I got no idea what the fuck that is. Okay, let's hope everything is good. Testing on the one. Yep. Audio's good. What's this? 2 mics off. Okay, great. That's weird. Okay. Ice Queen is here. I'm here. Let's get started. This is where we at? Make sure we get in the challenge real quick. What's going on, everybody? On a nice afternoon stream. Jesus, always wants to rain. Ice Queen is here. We got a great amount to talk about and news to go over, so I want to is here about that. I'm here. Let's get started. This is what's going on, Henry. Make sure we get in the challenge real quick. I think we're all good on that. Yes, I know about the thunderstorm. I'm gonna have to. What's going on, everybody? Anything else? On a nice afternoon stream. Don't know what all. It's just too much. That's clean. That's there. Always wants to Ice Queen. Okay. Is here. We got a great amount to talk about and news to go over, so I want to is here talk about that. I'm here. Let's get started. This is what's going on, Henry. Oh, is that an echo? Oh, so Henry, I'm gonna play a little bit of Marvel Tokon. I'm gonna hit up Truity in a little bit. Also, I wanted to issue an open challenge to any and all PC fans. You already know my research I've been doing. I've been very public and transparent with the research I'm doing. And the reason why I've been so passionate is because the PC fans were very, very annoying. They've been annoying me for over 10 years now, ever since they started port begging. Now, remember, they port begged, and I found out about these guys 10 years ago. Now, after 6 years, after getting what they wanted with the PlayStation ports and Sony figuring out that they don't make any money on PC, the PS5 Pro received PSSR 2.0 roughly around the time they made the decision to stop putting games on PC. Now, with that realization, we now know, and I'm going to be getting some info over to I want to get some info over to the PlayStation Legion. It's only 2 new pieces of research. But now, between the decision to stop putting games on PC and us finding out that PSSR 2.0 came out with Crimson Desert, and also did some miracles when it came to Cyberpunk, the realization that PC wasn't as good as PlayStation basically hit the fan, aka the shit hit the fan. That's something that the PC fans that have always made videos about me, that have nitpicked almost any and all things related to PlayStation, especially the physical box drama, the physical disc drama, they've been very, very quiet. They don't comment too much about Unreal Engine 5 games, which are a lot these days. If not most, all of them run worse on PC, the majority of PC configurations, than the PS5 or PS5 Pro. And it's just something that it needs to be talked about, not just with you guys, but it needs to be talked about with everyone. So there's an open challenge today. There's an open challenge debate. You know anybody, they can get in here, they can get smoke. We're going to be heading over to full screen real quick. So what we do know, what I can talk to you about, and also I wanted to talk about some games I picked up. So let's go over a little bit of stuff real quick. I wanted to get this out the way. So I picked up 2 new games. Actually, I picked up 3 games this week. I probably shouldn't have. I picked up Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands. It's $5. It was like $5.29 after tax. So it was $5. They've updated the game with 4K 60. And I'm going to be running it on PS5 Pro, so that's going to be dope. It is 4-player co-op, so that's going to be fun. And then what else did I pick up? I got Tokon Fighting Souls, which I'm going to play a little bit now and get, well, I'm going to play a little bit in a little bit. And that'll be a story mode. I did pick this game up. Probably shouldn't have, but I did pick this game up. This game is based off of, like, very, very similar to Zelda. And as you guys know, I'm a big, big fan of old school Zelda. The game released in 2019. I never knew it existed. I wasn't even looking for a new Zelda game. I wasn't looking for any indie game whatsoever. But I saw it, and it was on the PlayStation Store when I was looking for something else. And so it popped up. And so I saw it, and I was like, wow, this is really neat. This is a pretty dope looking game. So it's, it looks like it's like has massive amounts of 3-dimensional assets, but it's on the side scrolling side of, and I'm cool with that. So I don't mind playing games that look like this. It's a nice little retro style of a game. I played a lot of side-scrolling games, and I'm not sure if it's Metroidvania. It doesn't look like it is, but doesn't matter. I'm ready for it. So I picked this up. This was $15. Again, the game's like 7 years old. It's a PS4 game. This came out before PS5 was even out. So it's called The Forbidden Arts. I was looking for a martial arts game, and this one came up. So I picked this up. I got Marvel Tokon. I got Tom Clancy's. This was $15. This was $5. This was $60. So I'm done. I think the only other game I'm picking up is Wolverine. I need to hurry up and pick that up at the very end of the month. And then after I pick that up, I guess if I see any stragglers, like cheap games anywhere between $20 and lower, I'll pick them up and add them to the collection. But as of right now, I want to get a good clean number of how many games I got. Now they're telling me I got 1,000 games. I currently now have 1,000 games. Let me just make sure I filter out anything else. Let's go filter them out from the PlayStation Store and PlayStation Plus. If I do that, I got 971 games. So there's some other games that probably were physical that I had. So if I just do those, and let's not add PlayStation Plus. Yeah, there we go. If we don't add PlayStation Plus, and we only add the games I have from PS5 and PS4, just from the PlayStation Store as far as purchase, I got 683 games. Now, I want to talk a little bit about this weird protest, and I don't know how many people want to be a part of this video. I hope a lot are. There's a narrative that's going on that people fearmonger that, hey, well, don't go digital because They'll take your games away. They'll delete your account and they'll take your games away. Why on God's green earth do you think Sony would want to mess around with paying customers? Customers that are loyal, customers that have been with them for, like, let's say 3 generations since digital came out. PS3, PS4, PS5. So you're telling me people like myself spend thousands, tens of thousands, maybe even more of dollars on microtransactions, DLC, games, digital, deluxe editions, all types of things, discounted games, day one games, games that are $1, games that are all the way into $80. You know, like, they're gonna mess with me, right? That's what you're saying. They're gonna mess with me, and the reason why they're gonna do it is because you don't have a reason why. You just that's what people are saying in the comment section. Oh, they're just, you know, you might not want to do that because they're gonna delete your account. So they want everybody not to play anything related to PlayStation under the fear that they themselves, not Sony, they themselves are afraid that their account will get banned. Now, this, what I'm talking about with this, it comes with some really, it's a bad take that people are going to take out of context, and they're going to clip this, and I know they're going to clip it. So I just wanted to get an image up before people start to clip it, because I know who you are. I know you guys. Nobody's doing the blackout, bro. Like, I got Tokon, and then True Woody and his cousin convinced me to get this game because it was $5. It's $5. It's a full fucking game, and it's 4K 60 now. Ubisoft went back and upgraded this game with 4K 60, and right now, currently, it's $5. This game was $15. It wasn't even on sale. It's just $15 because the game's old. The thing is, man, if you go over here, you're going to see a ton of fucking games that are discounted, right? You're going to see a ton of games that are discounted. However, we don't have to go through them, because all the massive discounted games, I saw them and I started taking screenshots for your pleasure. So that's what I started to do. I started to do that shit the other night when me and True Woody was talking, I think, yesterday. And it was me, him, and his cousin. We were talking. Let me see. Here we go. I took this screenshot. So right there. So Mafia 2 is $5.99. 80% off, right? Okay. What was the other one I took? Darksiders. If you've ever played the one on PS3 or the PS4 version, you can upgrade for $10. That's a permanent thing. That it's not $10 because it's a discount right now. It's $10 because that's just what it is. If you never played it, then you pay $30. Okay, Homefront Revolution. The game is ass. We already know. It was not the biggest or best game. The game is $1.99. Okay, the original price is $20. It came out in 2016, about 10 years old now. Okay, I understand. What else? We got Assassin's Creed Deluxe Edition. I had the Gold Edition because I was so excited about them going to Greek mythology, which is one of my favorite things. The game, I don't think it was a bad game, but of course, just like Ubisoft, they like to crowd the game with too much shit. But if you are a big fan of too much shit, for $11.99, you're getting the Deluxe Edition. The $80 price point is slashed all the way down to $11.99 for 85% off. Yeah. The boycott is definitely gonna work. Yeah, you're definitely gonna be able to mind control real PlayStation gamers from the comment section of PlayStation's post on Twitter. If it's one reason why individuals that used to come after me are not fucking trying to go head to head with me right now, they know that I know them. My question to you, if you believe the people in the comment sections are real, challenge me. I will change my screen to view all of the Twitter comments, and I will go in and out of different accounts to let you see if you believe they're real PlayStation gamers, or are they just spamming the same AI slop images. Because I've done the test before. I was on one account was so bad. The images he was generating were so bad that I can't show them on YouTube. But they were related to the boycott, the PlayStation diss drama. He was generating so just disgusting images that were so bad that I could not put them in the 2 videos that I did. I did a YouTube short, and then I did a full-fledged video. Okay, so that wasn't the only one. I went over here. You know how much I love Battlefield. Battlefield 5, right? Battlefield V. 80% off, $10. Let's just keep it up there right there. That's Battlefield. 80% off, $10. This is what we're talking about here. You know, a lot of people will claim PlayStation is never doing discounts. It's all right. I can't stop you from lying. What I can do is show you the truth and then challenge you to continue to lie while you're looking at the truth. You can keep doing that. Continue to lie, right? And tell me that we never get discounts. And then we can do a debate. I have 1.5 types of energy drinks. I will be live for about 5 hours. So I'll like around maybe 9 or 10. I'll go to sleep or I get off here at 9:30. It's actually supposed to be 10:30. So I'm gonna be here around 10:30. I'm planning on playing a lot of games and stuff. If anybody has Marvel Tokon, y'all want to do some friendly exhibitions, I'm all in. But yeah, man, like really, let's really talk about it. Like this, currently right now, they have their own summer sale, and it is really good. But nobody that's doing this fake boycott shit, nobody wants to talk about it, because if they talk about it, it will prove that everything they're saying is a lie. But they already know everything they're saying is a lie, so they don't want to talk about it. So let's take a look at Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Whether you think the good game is good or not, it doesn't matter. It's $5.99, especially if you have PlayStation Plus. So you're getting 90% off. Now, I could do this all fucking day, because there's tons of fucking games that I don't own. Well, not really. But it's a good amount of games that I don't own. And if you guys want to do this, you can do this all day. First of all, I really want to get this game for JayTech reasons. I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember when next time I get paid, because this is a game I really wanted to buy. I don't think it's ever gonna be $23.09, and I've already spent my entire budget of buying games. I don't got any. I'm not even gonna fucking shy away from that. I am done. I'm spent. Damn, I wanted to get it though. Damn, do I want to get it? Like this game right here, that one I want to get. Fuck. We might do what is it? No, not that one. Do we even have a challenge thing? Random super chat fund. Do we have that? Oh, we've done $287 this month. Okay. Or well, compared to the end of the year, right? So that's not bad, I guess. But yeah, bro, I would love to get this, because this game just got fully enhanced for Pro. Now, it was already PS5 Pro enhanced, but it got the official fucking update. I would love to do a JayTech Foundry for this. And one of the reasons I would love to do it is, first of all, It's an Xbox game. And second of all, people are not talking about how good it is. Digital Foundry never went back to cover this game with PSSR 2.0. My problem with Digital Foundry is that they're publicly ignoring PS5 Pro and PSSR 2.0. Publicly, they're ignoring it. So, and I want to tell you why they're ignoring it. I'm going to give you guys some news that everybody else is not talking about because they're still focused on hating PlayStation. That is the big thing right now is fuck PlayStation. That's what we're doing. That's what's going down. I'm trying to hold on, guys. I want to get all the images because it's not really a lot. There's one piece of new research that I remixed. I mean, I basically just asked the same question to see if we would get the same exact answer based on some stuff that's been recently happening. So if you don't know, Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls had some issues on the open beta on PC only. And so the game came out yesterday and it had the same exact issue. So there's about 2 different gaming websites that made articles of them having problems on PC. There's no problem of Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls running on a PlayStation, but there is a problem of it running on PC. Now, again, I wanted to show you this. That's the price I paid for Ghost Recon Wildlands. Remember, the game now supports 4K 60 frames. You know PS5 Pro is going to be able to handle that with ease. It's $4.99. It supports 4-player co-op. I think Frostbite just got a platinum on this game recently. So I'm like, fuck it. It's another game. It's like fucking $4.99. That's cheaper than anything it's cheaper than a shitload of things that you need right now. Like, bro, fucking cookies cost more than that shit. I was like, what? So I just was like, hey, let me add it to the backlog. Fuck it. So that's what I did. Let me see. There was a damn, I forgot what I was looking for. Hold on. No, that's not the one. There it is. There. No, I don't want to get that one though. I'm gonna see if we have the one from Eurogamer. We don't. Fuck it. It's an article about the new PSSR update as well as the beta. What happened? That's weird. Did I do something wrong? Oops. I didn't send it to the right place. I was like, bro, what the fuck did I just do? Yeah, that was me. That was all me. Let me go and do those images again, because I was like, bro, what the fuck? Okay. So that's 2 images. And again, if you think that we need to go and do a Amazon bestsellers, we can definitely do that. I checked it a couple hours ago, and Tokon is a right in front of a PS5 on the PS5 specific section, as well as all platforms bestsellers on Amazon. So it is, by all standards, it would be a system seller. It's not doing very well on PC. I think it maxed out yesterday like 24,000. And I think that's it. I don't think it's gonna max out any higher than that. I have always been under the impression that there are not a lot of people on PC that give a fuck about fighting games. I also have been very vocal that Sony should abandon the PC when it comes to multiplayer games, no matter if it's live service or if it's like competitive 2-player or co-op. Just don't put it on the platform anymore. Just stop putting those games on the platform. That's my personal take. And I think I'm justified because of the amount of evidence we have that the PC community is they don't want to get to the program. They've been very vocal about how much they hate PlayStation and Sony. So putting games on their platform will always end with them not buying the game in order to cause some sort of financial anguish towards PlayStation. And it's 100% okay. What's going on, Harlem? How you doing, man? Who else is in the chat? Lethal Gaming. You said PC guys don't have hardware to run Tokon. They're exposing themselves. Exactly. I mean, the more we get into the school season, and this is very important for you guys to use as ammunition against the PC community, the more we get into the school season, the more you're going to see things pop up like this. So let's say the month of August and September, so we'll be going to July when we get the August and September Steam hardware survey data. So we'll get the survey data from August. We get the survey data from August in September, and we get the September data in October. I care about both of them, but I really want to get some new data, especially from the kids going back to school. So I guess we could be looking towards the very beginning of September, way before Wolverine comes out, to get the new Steam hardware survey data. Why is it important? It gives us a look at the new individuals that are using laptops as gaming PCs. Why is that important? Because laptop is going to drag the score down, the percentage down. This test I've been doing for the last 4 to 5 months, I've been asking questions and learning things. And among doing that, what I'm finding out, only one image went through. Well, that sucks. I thought more than that. Hold on. Something must have happened to the... Okay. Okay. The images didn't send, but now they did. There they go. This right here. This is a new updated version of my data. So, what it says is, can we see it? Yeah, we can see it. So what it says is the up to 90% plus gap. When you strip away software frame rate generation tricks, fake upscaling crutches, and force native Unreal Engine 5 rendering stability, 88% to 92% plus of active PC gamers on Steam do not possess hardware capable of beating the PS5 Pro's fixed architecture, and of course PSSR 2.0 output. Now, this is, what kind of caught me is when I got this, and I got this answer multiple times over the last 2 weeks. So this is the new data that we've been looking for. This is where it's at. Last year, it was actually at 70%. Now it's at 88 to 92%. From my research, PS6 is going to wipe the floor with PC. This is no fanboy shit. This is factual. This is based on the Steam database. I'm not pulling nothing out of my ass, and I never have. I've always used the Steam database all year. Yes, I am doing my research and fact checking with Google search engine and also with Google Gemini, which I trust way more than Chat GPT and never have used. And I ask these questions multiple times a day. For multiple hours I'm doing this research just to make sure it's so airtight. And I've been doing it for like the last 4 to 5 months. So everybody knows I've been doing this research. I've been sharing with you guys snippets from this. But this right here, this is why you don't see people coming at your boy JayTech no more. So I'm going to say my piece right now. And if you guys want to clip this, clip it. You want to clip it out of context, make sure you show this when I say what I'm about to say that I know is going to be so fucking horrible that you're like, oh man, I can't believe JayTech said this. Well, let me get to the point. If most PCs are having a problem running Unreal Engine 5, and most PCs cannot give you performance greater than a PS5 Pro with PSSR 2.0, what chance does the PC Master Race, which isn't real, by the way, I've also discovered that this year, if 88% to 92% plus of these guys cannot surpass the power of the PS5 Pro, how are they the Master Race? How is the PC community considered the Master Race when these are the current statistics from the Steam database? They said since I think I don't know if I want to say something, but then I don't know if it's going to be right. But I think for the first time ever, for the last month, more than most of the percentage of people are using laptop GPUs. If I'm not mistaken. That is before they go back to school. Before we start getting into the back to school data next month, it should be roughly around September 3rd to 4th, where we'll get that new Steam hardware survey data. We also want to make sure we look at what's going on in September. So when we get to like October 4th or something, we'll get the new data. And we're going to keep looking at this, and we're going to keep doing things about this because I want to talk to the PC community, but for some weird reason, the community that has the biggest mouths that are pretending to be us right now on Twitter and pretending to be angry PlayStation fans in the comment sections that cannot prove that they even own a PlayStation, that cannot prove that they even have a physical game collection. These guys are pretending to be us right now in the comment section, but they do not want to defend this thing that's happening. They're so busy doing this negative push at Sony and PlayStation that this right here is happening behind their back. It's pretty public now, but it's happening behind their back. And once they find out, when, you know, Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out and the Wolverine, that's where it gets crazy. The Wolverine preview event, the embargo lifts next week. Next week, the same week as D23, the massive event that Disney holds every fucking year, that's going to show off the new cast of X-Men and all the other Marvel movies and Disney movies and Kingdom Hearts 4 and everything. All of this massive hype is about to happen again next week. Again, they're going to continue to try to do this weird protest and of everybody hates Sony and nobody's buying a PlayStation, but I can prove to you that people are still buying the games. I can prove to you people are still buying PlayStation. Debate me. Prove to me that the fake narrative that these guys are fucking pushing is true. Because I can guarantee you I got more than enough proof to prove that it's fake. Is there any truth that there are more people using laptop GPUs for the first time on the Steam hardware survey data?
Yes, the Steam
Let's go play that again.
hardware survey shows a growing trend of laptop GPUs, like the RTX 4060, gaining popularity. It's more about mainstream mobile hardware adoption, with these laptop chips even sometimes outperforming some desktop cards as affordable laptops gain market share.
Okay, so this is where we're at. So that was true. I didn't know if I needed to word it right, because when we get certain information from Google search, it is not as accurate as Google Gemini. But Google search is getting up there on this data. And not to toot my own horn, I've been making sure that Google search is up to date on this data. I've been so hard at work at this shit. This is a part of real fucking history. This is no fake shit. This is really going on. Your boy JayTech has done this research for the last 4 to 5 months, and this is real. This is as concrete as it's going to get. So what's going on right now is that most people that claim to be a part of the PC Master Race, they are not indeed members of the Master Race. Many years ago, something had happened to me in a comment section, and I'm going to break this down to you guys. It's something that I'll never forget. And I want you to remember this. This is very important, and you can also use this in the console war. Trust me, you're going to love this story. So I'm going back and forth with somebody in the comment section. It's a PC troll. I know it's a PC troll. You know? So most of the time, I'll go click on their name and see that they have nothing on their account. Give them a little bit of time to pack their bags, and then we get them out of the chat. Because I only want to talk to real gamers. Real gamers will find a way to represent that they're gamers. Whether it's in their profile picture, their banner, or maybe they're actually posting some sort of content. They don't have to. There's a lot of you guys that don't post content. But I know you guys are gamers because I know you. Most of you guys are on my friends list or in our Discords, and you support the Discord by sending pictures of your game collections, sending pictures of new unboxing like Frostbite, or posting platinums and stuff like that. So I know you guys are real. So I go to the guy's account. To my surprise, there's videos. But the videos are weird. This was before YouTube Shorts happened. So the videos were weird. It was a long form video, like very like skinny long form. What did I fucking see? He was playing Minecraft on his fucking cell phone. He was playing Minecraft on his cell phone. Those were the only videos I saw. I didn't see any videos about like anything from a PC, anything from a laptop. You know, back then there wasn't even a lot of PC-centric handhelds back then. He was just playing games through his cell phone. So, and it always stuck to me because I'm like, wait up. If that's something that could happen, we could be talking to individuals that don't even have a fucking PC. They represent the PC community, but they don't even have a PC. So now we have statistical data. We have statistical data proving that most people now, for the first time ever in the Steam database, we have data that proves that these guys are mostly on laptops and PC-centric handhelds. That's the data that we have. There's no lies here. This is all factual. So how do you explain this? You're the PC Master Race, but most of them are on most of them are on laptops and on handhelds. Many years ago, when my brother had migrated over to PC, rest his soul. When my brother migrated over to PC, and he got that big ass PC that I showed you guys an image of, and it's somewhere here, and we're gonna get to it. When I find it, I'll show you. He had this big PC, and I came over one week. I came over one weekend, and to like, you know, see his PC and, you know, talk to my mom and stuff like that. And I was like, man, we should take this picture. So the picture there it is right there, and we got to get a new one. So the picture included at the time the PlayStation, the PSP Go. So you can already carbon date how old this was. The PSP Go, which was mine. My PlayStation 3 Slim, obviously mine. Gears of War, collectors, the limited edition Xbox 360 at the time, that was my mom's. She was about to sell it at a yard sale. The Wii, which was the family, that belonged to my mom and my stepfather at the time. And then his big ass PC. They couldn't even fit. His PC could not even fit. It was on a small dresser. That is how big it was. He had spent $3,000 during that period of time. This will be roughly around the time that God of War Ascension had came out. So whatever year that was, it would be around that time period. And I was like, man, this could be a dope ass picture. So I took it, and I wasn't really using social media at the time, but I thought it would be a dope ass picture because all platforms were counted here, including handhelds. So I was like, this would be dope. This would be dope. I didn't look at the PC community as a threat. I actually always respected the PC. And even when my brother migrated over, I was like, well, it's all right that he migrated over. We're still playing games together. We're still playing, what was it? DC Universe Online. We also were playing crossplay with Final Fantasy 14, which is where he met his wife. So it was dope. It was dope. So I always have this memory of having all the consoles at one period of time, not owning them, but having them in one place at one period of time. And it's just an epic image, and it's an epic memory. But I say all this to say that I respect PC gamers like this. The real ones. When I knew about the PC gaming community, when I knew about the PC Master Race, this is what I think of. A overpowered, big-ass PC. One that can do things that consoles can't even do. Not parity. One that goes above and beyond what consoles are doing. And it's not a lot of you guys. It is not. So on the Steam hardware database for the survey, it's showing that most of you guys have migrated to handhelds and laptops. If handhelds and laptops cannot outperform the PS5 Pro and PSSR 2.0, the ones that are found on Steam, when we're talking about real gamers worldwide, and we know most of you guys are on Steam, what this is proving is that after the 2 months when they go back to school in August and September, the percentage will go higher. The percentage will go higher. So let me point this out. Let me make this very clear, because I think I had sent the data over right here. So this was me just looking to see if my research was real, and it came up that it was real. So I'll read it to you. It says, based on claims by JayTechTV, also known as Police Station. That's not fucking true. It says, it is technically true that the PlayStation 5 Pro with PSSR 2.0 update is more powerful than the statistically majority of gaming PCs currently connected to Steam as of mid-2026. This claim relies heavily on Steam hardware survey data, which tracks all users. It tracks all users. It's not a survey based on if you opt in. All users, including millions of students with non-gaming laptops and older budget desktops, rather than just the high-end enthusiast rigs. This is very, very important to look at, because lower level PC fans try to make you believe that everybody has a high-end enthusiast rig, when in reality they don't. They take credit for real PC Master Race gamers, when most of them are bums. Most of them are having a very difficult time running a 2D fucking fighter. Unreal Engine 5 was made as a next generation engine for this specific generation. The lighting, the shadows, the reflections, and all the great things that it does that I love so much. And I've loved it since I saw it. I've been an Unreal Engine fan for a long time, and I actually have proof of that. Unlike other people, I actually have proof of me being an Unreal Engine fan since Unreal Engine 3 on consoles. Yes, on consoles. What up? I think all I gotta do is put U. One second. UT3. There we go. So I actually have an entire playlist of me running mods of Unreal Tournament 3 on my PS3. This is also where I played Halo in third person for the first time before, what do you know, playing Halo in third person again later on the PS5, which I'm doing right now. But long story short, Unreal Tournament 3 had mod support on PC, obviously, but it also had mod support on PS3. For some reason, probably due to power, they never were able to have mod support on Xbox 360. But journalists knew that was a shortcoming and refused to cover the fact that PlayStation 3 had mod support and Xbox didn't. By the time that I found out, the mod support, it was dwindling down, but I had multiple websites that I had found through the internet that were supporting the mods. And I downloaded as many of them as I could, and I captured a lot of gameplay on Unreal Tournament 3 running a lot of mods on my PS3. So I've been supporting and been a fan of Unreal Tournament, Unreal Engine for a long time, and what it could do, because I know where it came from and I know what it made possible on my PS3. I was playing Halo during the 360 generation in third person on my PS3. And sadly, my capture card was ass at the time. That's everybody's capture card. But man, the visuals that I was getting, that I remember, it was dope. They were really good visuals. So long story short, we now know your boy JayTech has been messing around with Unreal Engine for a long time, right? You know, I've been analyzing it. I've been doing tests for it for a long time. Before it was even popular, Digital Foundry didn't even do tests about Unreal Tournament 3 mods running on PS3. They did not do that. But I did. So long story short, how many videos are in here? There's like 9 videos, they say? Look like it's more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's 9, I guess. Yeah, I did. There was a Sonic level too. You already know I'm a big fan of Sonic, so I found this 2D Sonic mod again on Unreal Tournament mods for the PS3, and I was like, man, I gotta play this shit, and it was really good. As you can see, it was like very accurate. I put the 2D mod on, and I was like, man, this is fucking fun. It was a lot of mods. I messed around with a lot of different mods. Crisis, which was a game that they kept saying was not going to come to consoles and could not run. So I definitely downloaded that character model. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I had the whole Gears of War pack too, like Marcus Phoenix, all that shit. Master Chief, Mario, Optimus Prime. It was just so many characters. It was glitchy though. I will say, like, you see me going through different people, some of the images would pop up and some of the images wouldn't. Yeah, Marcus Phoenix was there. I had Cold Train on that bitch too. Just for the fuck of it, I just downloaded as many mods as possible. It crashed a good amount of times, but I got a lot of great footage. So we know what PlayStation could do when it comes to Unreal. It's capable of great things from PS3 all the way to PS5. So there's no problem when you're talking about consoles and Unreal Engine 5. Especially when we're looking at PS5 Pro and PSSR 2.0. We have no problems. Halo was locked at 60 on Pro. And then when we look at Marvel Tokon, that was also locked at 60. So again, there are two back-to-back games that are locked at 60. If I turn off VRR and I do performance mode only on Crimson Desert, I will get locked at 60. There will be some areas that Digital Foundry tested that may drop it, but for the most part, it's going to be locked at 60. If I turn off VRR and then I do VSync, and I'm going to get a great experience. Same thing happened with Lords of the Fallen, the new one. Not part 2, but the newest one. Locked at 60. So, like, all these games... Tekken 8. Unreal Engine 5 game. Locked at 60. You know, like, it's a crazy situation because a lot of people don't understand that I can ruin the entire PC community with one fucking fact. Do you know that some games can't be played on PC in fighting tournaments because the performance is so bad that they had to switch over to PlayStation because the performance was just so bad, and they weren't even third-party titles? Is there any truth that the performance for Tekken 8 was so bad with Unreal Engine 5 on PC that most of the tournaments had to be played on the PS5 or PS5 Pro at Evo? What's that? Hold on. Hold on, I just no, I'm going to whoa. Almost fucked me up over there. Going back to Gemini. Exactly. That's what's crazy. Like Unreal Engine, Epic, they've had a really good relationship for a very long time. You know, like that's just a thing. But a lot of PC fans forget that, and they also forget that the PlayStation is a console. It's made for gaming. PC, as you guys tell me all the time, is made for everything else. So something that's made strictly for gaming versus something that's doing everything else. That's crazy. Let's go listen to this real quick.
The claim that Tekken 8 ran so poorly on PC that tournament organizers were forced to switch over to PlayStation 5 or PS5 Pro at EVO is not accurate. In fact, the platform choice was never a sudden emergency switch driven by PC performance. PlayStation has been the official, standardized platform hardware for EVO tournaments for years. 1. Why EVO runs on PlayStation consoles. The presence of PS5 hardware at EVO comes down to corporate structure and event standardization, not PC stability panic. EVO hardware standardization and partnership. Official partnership console stability advantages. Sony Interactive uniform hardware setup for entertainment co-owns EVO. Thousands of competitors. PS5 is the mandated system, standardized input latency baseline across main stage, and zero PC driver errors. Sony ownership and sponsorship. Sony Interactive Entertainment co-owns the Evolution Championship Series, EVO. PlayStation consoles are natively written into the tournament rules and stage infrastructure. Setup scalability. EVO features hundreds of station setups running concurrently in massive convention halls. Running standardized PS5 Pro consoles prevents regional tournament organizers, TOs, from managing thousands of conflicting PC graphics drivers, Windows OS updates, background apps, or variable GPU setups. 2. Where the PC performance issue narrative came from. While PC wasn't abandoned at EVO, because it was never the tournament platform to begin with, Tekken 8's PC release did suffer from major optimization and netcode issues that...
That's what I had heard. That Tekken 8 had a lot of problems. My fault about the EVO shit. I think it was from another event, but they're about to tell us.
Fueled online frustration. DirectX 12 runtime shader stutter. Because Tekken 8 was Bandai Namco's flagship transition to Unreal Engine 5, the PC port launched with runtime shader compilation stutters on DirectX 12. PC online desyncs. In ranked online play, if a PC player's system cannot maintain a locked 60 FPS due to slow DDR4 RAM, narrow GPU buses, or thermal throttling, the game slows down or desyncs for both players in the match. Bandai Namco had to issue official PC troubleshooting guides and add in-game performance indicators to warn users when their PC hardware was dropping frames. 3. PS5 and PS5 Pro as the fighting game standard. For competitive 1v1 fighting games, where a single dropped frame ruins a combo, an input window, or a frame trap, fixed console architecture remains the gold standard for physical events. Pre-compiled shaders. On the PS5 and PS5 Pro, SDK shaders are pre-compiled before game installation, guaranteeing zero runtime frame drops during cinematic rage arts or complex UE5 particle effects. Consistent input latency. Operating on a single, fixed hardware environment gives all competitors an identical input delay baseline. Summary. The claim that EVO had to abandon PC due to Tekken 8 performance is false. PS5 hardware is the default tournament standard at EVO due to Sony's official partnership and the operational need to run hundreds of identical, stutter-free stations. However, the real-world performance issues, shader stutters, and desyncs on the PC version of Tekken 8 are very real, which is precisely why offline major tournaments stick to fixed PlayStation hardware.
I got the first part wrong, but the second part, or the main asset of it, is right. It's just when you have... I didn't actually count how many combinations of PCs there were, but I knew the image went on and on and on. So I took the longest image I got at the time. This was about 4 days ago. So this was the image of the different types of PC graphics cards that are on the Steam survey data. And remember, a developer, if they're making a game exclusive, let's say they're making a game exclusive for PlayStation. This chart is fake. We already proved it was fake. It was made by a PC fan. If they're making something for, let's say, PS5 Pro, and now we have PSSR 2.0, and we're going to talk about why it's going to be mandatory inside of all PS5 Pros and how that's a good thing. If you got it on PS5 Pro, and let's say roughly 15% to 20% of PS5 owners have a PS5 Pro. That's a ballpark. I don't know what the estimate is now because we haven't gotten a new estimate. But let's say 15 to 20% of PS5 owners have a PS5 Pro. If the game is made for PS5, they're going to make sure it's optimized. PS5 Pro is going to make sure all the optimizations are running even better or even more solid. That's it. It's just two. That's what happens if you make the game exclusive. If you make the game on PS5 and PS5 Pro and then you put it on PC, that's where you come into this headache right here. It's not two. It's every type of laptop. It's every type of desktop graphics card. It's every type of PC-centric handheld that's out there. And the developer has to make sure they test and develop for all of those variations. That's why when we got the issues recently surrounding Marvel Tokon and how bad it's running on PC in the open beta, and now that the game is out, what this proves is that, first of all, just like Monster Hunter Wilds, when we had the open beta, and then when the game came out, what this proves is that PC fans have not upgraded between Monster Hunter Wilds open beta and the open beta of Marvel Tokon, or the full game of Monster Hunter Wild and the full game of Marvel Tokon. So that's about a year and a half or maybe 2 years gap, right? Okay. So that's 2 years. But what about 2020 when the generation started for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X? Okay. They still didn't upgrade. How do we know this? Because why are laptops and PC-centric handhelds taking over the Steam survey hardware data? If they upgraded, it will reflect that most of them have desktops that are very powerful. And right now, we don't have any data proving that. We have data proving the opposite. They're using laptops and PC-centric handhelds. God forbid if any of them are stupid enough to pay over $1,000 for the Steam machine. But don't worry, I've seen some people do that. They don't want to get out of their cave to brag about it because they know how weak it is, but it is what it is. What we got now going on is really going to hurt people like Digital Foundry, which have been avoiding the PS5 Pro like the plague. With the new firmware that's happening, I believe this month, right? The emails are going out as we speak. It says PS5's latest beta firmware update releases PSSR with replaces PSSR with PSSR 2.0 by default on PS5 Pro, even for games that don't support 2.0 of PSSR 2.0. The option has been made available since March, but players had to opt in, right? I had to take a little swig of that Game Pass juice. Let's go talk about how it looks and why they're changing it. And you're going to want to listen to why they're changing it. Oh, that's not it. Is it this one? Yeah, there it is. So here we go. This is enhanced PSSR 2.0 image quality. Use an upgraded PSSR PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution model to improve image quality in some supported games. Turn this off if you want to experience a unexpected behavior during gameplay. Now, why do you think, it's a rhetorical question, but why do you think they want to get rid of the toggle? Well, it would be like giving people like Digital Foundry a good excuse to make PlayStation look bad. So they're just going to remove it. Digital Foundry likes to do this thing where, and I'm not going to turn mine off, but they like to do this thing where they show a game before it's updated. When the game gets updated, they don't like to go back to talk about all everything they complained about being fixed. They don't like to do it. So what they do is they try their best to play the game day one before the day one patch, and then they shit on the game, specifically the console version. This is what they used to do about 3 years ago before Pro came out. And 8 months, I'll say about, what, 6 or 7 months before PSSR 2.0 came out, they would play the version without PSSR or PSSR 2.0 and then talk about problems with the PS5 or PS5 Pro version of the game. Now, Mark Cerny and the hardware team are going to be like, no, whatever version of the game, the best version of the game is the version everybody's going to get if you own a PS5 Pro. So that's where we're at right now. They're not going to give us a choice because people like Digital Foundry have used this as an opportunity to make the system look bad. And they've done this many fucking times. Digital Foundry is not the only person, but they're the most known person to do something like this. Also, some gamers don't know where this tab is. And some gamers may not have it on, or it may not be turned on for certain games, but we don't know. All we know, and I'm going to put my headphones on for this one because you're going to love it, is that Digital Foundry admitted in one of their videos that they did exactly this. And I'm going to find the video and not be fucking distracted, but I'm going to find the video and show you what they did. No, it's not that one. There it is. Okay. So we're going to find Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed was the video that they did it on. Not the PC version, this one. This is the video that they did it on. It's all the way towards the end of the video where they admit that because they keep switching between PS5 base model and then PS5 Pro, that they fucked up the save data, forcing the PS5 Pro version to downgrade to the PS5 version. But they still finished the video and did not add the PS5 Pro version. But then they went to go talk to the developers, and then the developers told them it basically was their fault. Because they gave them the option. So let me go show you what that means. I think it was at the end of the PS5 version. So let me go right here. I'm gonna turn on the Elgato. This is when he talked to the developers right there. But he was like, oh, I'm seeing some problems. You know, Digital Foundry does this thing where they call themselves professionals. But if they were professionals, they would have the balls to do side-by-side head-to-head comparison. But they no longer like to do that when it comes to PS5 Pro. It proves something that we talked about not too long ago. Let me restart the Elgato. Give me 1 second.
And pixel crawl, and anti-aliasing broke pretty harshly when we rapidly rotated the camera. These characteristics seemed more indicative of the game's TAAU than
So he has a very low voice, right? I have the sound on as high as possible for Elgato. I'm gonna turn off the music because his voice is so low and he never fixes it. They never fix this shit. But I want you to listen.
PSSR, which tends to anti-alias imagery effectively even when we break the game's temporal history. I brought my findings to Ubisoft and asked for comment, and several members of the game's technical team ended up spending quite some time trying to find the root of the issue. After some testing, they found that saves imported from base PS5 to PS5 Pro wouldn't engage PSSR, leaving the game with degraded image quality, which was the root of the problems in my own testing. To remedy the issue, you have to delete all save data for Black Flag Resynced in the console menus and start fresh on PS5 Pro.
Now, when it really came down to it, it wasn't Ubisoft's fault. Because most people are, and this is a real thing, most people that already know they're going to be playing a game new, if they want to upgrade to like a pro console or another console, they'll buy that console and then buy the game. Digital Foundry would be the only people that would find a bug like this because they're going back and forth to try to find either similarities or problems in a game. So they used the normal data, the normal save data from the PS4 version, and then transferred it over to the PS5 Pro version. And of course you are going to have a problem like that. Now the developers have since fixed this problem and boosted the PS5 Pro's version and ironed it out even more, but they didn't need to. It was already good. So it's good that they talked to the developers about it, but they thought that they were going to have a situation where, oh, the game is messy on Pro and that they could talk bad about it. The developers shut them down. They was like, nah, it really was your fault because you switched and used base level PS5 data on PS5 Pro. And that's why it didn't fucking convert properly. I'm glad that the developers fixed it. But also shame on the Digital Foundry for doing something like this. What you should be doing is, again, you should have two different versions of the game that you buy on two different platforms and play it, because when you keep transferring the save data like this, something like this could happen, and we don't even know how many other times this has happened among their type of testing. What we do know, since Crimson Desert and Cyberpunk, Digital Foundry has severely backed away from head-to-head comparisons. Side-by-side, head-to-head comparisons between PS5 Pro, PSSR 2.0 enabled games, and PC counterparts. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be going and look at the PC version of this game and see if there was any problems. Let them finish real quick. Just listen to what their excuse was.
Starting a new game in Resynced itself isn't sufficient. Ubisoft told me that this issue will be fixed in the game's first post-release patch, which should arrive in the next week or two.
So one of the things is there's a lot of shimmering on a normal PS5 version, but they did it with the performance mode bugged, and then over here it's not. Now I want to tell you something. This is about Grand Theft Auto 6. I know. You know about it, right? You're going to want to listen to your boy JayTech. So, let me go find their PC version of Assassin's Creed. Okay. You see how long this video was? And this is just on the PC platform. They did a 24-minute long video. Let me show you when they did their side by side, because you're going to love how they do it.
This setting adjusts the fidelity of particle effects, unsurprisingly, including elements like smoke, fire, and debris, while fire and smoke show little to no meaningful visual or performance difference.
58 frames per second on a 5090. 58 frames per second on a 5090. It says ultra low particle quality. Ultra low. Over here, ultra high. Both of them 58 frames per second. Now remember, they're using a booster. Yeah, they're using a booster. They're using DLAA. That's not raw power. So even a this is where we get it. Even a 5090 for this specific game is not doing 60 while they have DLAA. Again, why do you think they don't want to compare the PS5 Pro version of Assassin's Creed and many other games to the PC versions? This is why. What's the difference between DLAA and PSSR 2.0? Are we getting fake frames on PS5 Pro with PSSR 2.0? Or is the PC community getting fake frames with DLAA? Especially when we're looking at the tests from Digital Foundry when they looked at the GeForce RTX 5090 by NVIDIA when it came to Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake that received 58 frames per second for the ultra low particle quality as well as the ultra high particle quality compared to a locked 60 frames per second on the PS5 Pro when it came to PSSR 2.0. Let's see.
To break this down cleanly, we have to look at how these technologies work under the hood and clear up the common confusion between spatial/temporal anti-aliasing, AI image reconstruction, and frame generation, what people call fake frames. 1. DLAA versus PSSR 2.0, core architectural differences technology, platform, base resolution, core function, fake frames. NVIDIA DLAA, deep learning anti-aliasing. PC RTX GPUs, native 100% resolution, e.g., native 4K. Uses Tensor Core AI, strictly for edge smoothing and anti-aliasing. Does zero upscaling? No. Every frame is 100% natively rendered. It actually costs 5 to 10% performance. PSSR 2.0. PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution. PS5 Pro. Dynamic Base Resolution, e.g., 1080. P1440p. Uses dedicated NPU hardware to reconstruct a lower internal resolution up to a crisp 4K output. No, it reconstructs pixels, but every frame is an actual rendered pipeline step. No frame insertion. What is DLAA? DLAA is DLSS with the upscaling turned off. Instead of rendering a game at 1440p and blowing it up to 4K, DLAA forces the GPU to render at native 4K. It then uses NVIDIA's AI model, purely to clean up jaggies and temporal shimmer. Because it processes every pixel at full resolution, it gives maximum image clarity on PC. But it hits frame rates hard. What is PSSR 2.0? PSSR 2.0 is an AI-driven hardware reconstruction pipeline. It takes a lower base rendering pass, analyzes motion vectors and past frame data via NPU silicon, and mathematically reconstructs missing detail up to a pristine 4K display target. 2. Are fake frames being used here? Neither DLAA nor PSSR 2.0 uses fake frames. The phrase fake frames refers specifically to frame generation, like NVIDIA DLSS 3/4 frame generation or AMD FSR 3 fluid motion frames. Frame generation uses AI optical flow models to generate an entirely artificial frame and insert it between two real rendered frames. PSSR 2.0 on PS5 Pro uses spatial and temporal pixel reconstruction. Every single frame is real. PSSR is just filling in missing pixel detail to save render time, allowing the console to lock in a smooth 60 FPS. DLAA on PC uses zero frame generation and zero upscaling. It works on 100% native frames. 3. The Black Flag Resynced Test, RTX 5090 versus PS5 Pro. When looking at the hardware benchmarks comparing an ultra-high-end GeForce RTX 5090 against the PS5 Pro running Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, the frame rate results illustrate why PC optimization stumbles. Particle Stress Test. PC DLAA versus PS5 Pro PSSR 2.0. RTX 5090, native 4K plus DLAA, PS5, PRO, PSSR 2.0 mandate. Native 4K pixel load versus reconstructed 4K output, ultra-particle volumetrics, hardware NPU wavefront, result, 58 FPS, stutter, result, locked, 60 FPS, while the RTX 5090 dipped to 58 FPS. Running native 4K combined with DLAA forces the GPU to calculate every heavy volumetric particle at a full 3840 by 2160 pixel grid. Under heavy particle density, raw resolution brute forcing causes memory bandwidth spikes across DirectX 12, dropping frame rates into the high 50s. Why the PS5 Pro locked at 60 FPS? The PS5 Pro offloads the visual reconstruction pass to its dedicated NPU, running PSSR 2.0 by default. By rendering the particle buffers at an optimized internal base resolution and using AI to reconstruct them to 4K, the Pro maintains its fixed 60 FPS frame pacing ceiling without dropping below its target. Summary: DLAA is an ultra-heavy, native-resolution anti-aliasing filter for PC that costs performance. PSSR 2.0 is an AI reconstruction technique that delivers near-native 4K visuals while preserving rendering headroom. Neither technology uses fake frames, frame generation. The PS5 Pro achieves a locked 60 FPS because its fixed architecture and PSSR 2.0 pipeline eliminate the massive memory bandwidth penalties that drag down even $5,000 PC setups running native DLAA rendering passes.
Okay. So what I understand is, even if you're paying a shitload of money for the 5090, there could be a game that you're trying to run maxed out on everything or not maxed out on everything, and you're still going to get dips where a PS5 Pro version of the same exact game will just give you 60 in that same heavy area. So again, this is going towards the end of the game, the end of his video. But
and high for both.
You don't actually want to see
optimized settings selections. Interesting.
Again, here we go. So this is what I was talking about when David Ledbetter did his analysis, right? When they do their analysis and they even mention PS5, they only compare it to PS5 Basic. You see when he did the other one right here? He also compared it to PS5 Basic and PC. He never compares it to PS5 Pro. Now tell me, why, if PC is so superior, and this is Digital Foundry, these are PC-centric graphic analysis experts, so to speak. If PC is so much better than console, and we know it's not anymore, why don't they do the head-to-head comparisons with the Pro version instead of the PC, instead of the base level version? Swap that PS5 for the Pro, but they don't want to do it. Now, this is the thing. Every new PC graphics card, they will use it, and they will compare it to consoles. But when a new console Pro model comes out, like PS5 Pro, and the new update for PSSR 2.0, we got people over at Digital Foundry refusing to do the side-by-side comparison. Why do you think that they don't want to do the side-by-side comparisons? What do you think that we just found out from a $5,000 5090 getting dips in the area where Pro is just doing flat 60? What do you think they found out? Yeah, I learned that. So again, look at the image and you tell me, why do you think they don't want to do side-by-sides with PC and PS5 Pro anymore? There's 21 of you guys in here, and I know at least 90% of you guys should be really, really smart. Do you know why they don't want to do that head-to-head anymore? Remember, they were joking about PS5 Pro last year. They called PSSR trash. When part 2 came around, they don't want to talk about Pro no more. They talked a lot of shit about Pro. Digital Foundry specifically. And they used to do head-to-heads. We got PS5 Pro with PSSR 2.0. It's about to be mandatory with the new update, so you won't be able to turn it off. It's always going to be on. So whenever they play a game with Pro, it's always going to be on. They can't flicker it off to fuck up the performance. The answer is right on the screen why they don't want to do side-by-side comparisons. Lethal, let me read your answer. You said their fan base is PC. The PS5 Pro is outperforming their $1,000 plus rigs at a way cheaper price. Facts. Not only is it outperforming it, you don't even see the difference. You can't even see the difference. You're looking at both of these images of Halo running on Unreal Engine 5, an engine that most PCs struggle to run at 60 frames locked. And you don't see a visual difference. It's a scary thing. So again, going back to the Digital Foundry video, there's a reason why they only want to compare the base PS5 to PC. They know there's a visual difference. If they do a PS5 Pro, the favor will either be in PS5 Pro's court, or the PS5 Pro will look basically the same as the PC version. And they don't want that. But that's a fact. In my eyes, they're withholding information.
Interestingly, the PlayStation 5 appears to take a more aggressive approach, using a setting closest to very low in performance mode and high in its fidelity mode. Okay, so after all of our tests...
So again, your boy right here is like, oh, the PS5 is lower on visual effects when it does performance compared to PC. Okay, that's cool. Now, what a real good analyst would do is compare the latest piece of hardware. Now, the weirdest thing about these guys is that they love covering the latest graphics card. They covered the Steam Machine. They covered the ROG Ally X. They covered all this new hardware that is PC centric. This dude has a Pro in back of him, right next to a Steam Machine. But he only covered the base PS5. Make it make sense. He has a Pro right next to the Steam Machine, but he only covered the normal PS5. He did not compare the Pro to the PC, even though he has a Pro behind him. Now, these guys are free agents or whatever you call them. They're not contracted. They don't have any parent anymore. They're independent. And by default, they can pick and choose what they want to compare it to. But I feel like it's highly disingenuous for this individual to be as old as he is and hopefully as smart as he's supposed to be to refuse to compare the latest hardware on console to the latest hardware on PC. That is something that he's not doing. I don't care if a 5090 blows the PS5 Pro out of the water, but he compares a lot of lower level PCs besides the 5090, but he will never compare those to the PS5 Pro. Why not? PS5 Pro is $900. The Steam Machine is $1,000. That's a perfect comparison, but no, they only compared the normal PS5. My problem here is with them not being honest. What do you think would happen to me if all my research was false? Well, we did a test earlier. Some of my information was wrong, and they corrected me on that information. Was it right? Yes. On the venue I was talking about, it was wrong. I said Evo because that's the main fighting venue I know. So I thought when I did the research days ago, I thought it was Evo they were talking about. In reality, it wasn't Evo. It was another venue that stopped gamers from using the PC version, and they just had them use the console version because it was easier. It was more optimized. And I'm talking about Tekken 8 because it was running on Unreal Engine 5. And it's going to be the same thing with the Marvel Tokon game. No one's going to be doing the competitions with the PC version of the game. All the competitions will be done on PS5 and PS5 Pro. Because as you can see, most PC fans are already bitching about, oh, it's not running good. Well, okay, it's not the developer's fault. Nothing's wrong with the game. That's a you problem.
Here are our final recommendations. Alongside
So again,
both of our
when he covers Assassin's Creed for PC, none of the coverage ever mentions the Pro version. Look at this. Now remember, this is a normal PS5 and that's PC. We know the difference. We know if it was PS5 Pro, it would look probably better or equal. But PS5 is very close to whatever the fuck he's running on both of those PCs. That's a crazy thing. But why not compare it to PS5 Pro? See, that's the problem. They know why. We all know why. So, I don't know what Digital Foundry is going to do with their YouTube channel, but when the PS6 comes out, it's going to be very weird to see how they act. You know, at a certain point in time, a game or two will come along that will make them or force them to do the proper comparisons when it comes to PS5 Pro and PSSR 2.0. It's something that they just won't be able to hide. Remember, there were a lot of tests they should have did with PS5 Pro and PSSR 2.0, and a lot of games that got boosted this year, but they did not do those tests. I thought that they love technology. I thought that they love when developers listen and optimize games properly, enhance games. Now, developers did all of that for multiple games this year, and they refused to cover them. They did the same thing when PS4 Pro came out. They just refused to cover it. I can't see who that is to say what's up. Oh, Raw Silly, what's going on, bro? I don't think a single PC fan has the guts to do a head-to-head debate on this. It's so fucking absolute. It's hard to call this a lie. It is just impossible. But what I want y'all to know is that we have this data available. I have screenshots if you need it. I will give you these screenshots. You use these screenshots to smack these PC fans around. I'm making a big deal about it because this is before school season. When the school season happens, the percentage is going to go up. Because the school season is happening right around the hype that is going to combine into a mega hype. So, let's review this. Really simple. Next week, the preview embargo drops for the Wolverine video game. We're going to get new images, new details, and new gameplay, as well as new impressions by high-level content creators and influencers and journalists and stuff like that. That happens next week. The massive event from Disney and Marvel and Star Wars, that happens next week. That is D23. And then at the very end of August, we have Grand Theft Auto, which we have not talked about. That's one thing they not gonna like. We have Grand Theft Auto going to Netflix at, I believe, That's supposed to be 3 p.m. Eastern time, and then if you want to watch it on YouTube, it'll be 9 p.m. So if you don't want to subscribe to Netflix, you don't have to. It's going to be on YouTube at 9 p.m. So, what I loved about this was that leading up to this announcement, 2 days before, journalists and some content creators were floating a rumor that the game was going to get delayed. Today is the financial earnings call. It happened earlier this morning at 8 a.m. They reiterated that the game is coming out November 19th. Journalists and the doom and gloom, the doom and gloom content creators that always just report on bad news because it gets them views, for some weird reason, and a lot of them are PC centric, I understand, they want this game to fail so bad. I gotta pick it up. It's already pre-ordered. For some reason, they want this game to flop so bad. I don't know if it's because it's based on Bonnie and Clyde. It's a man and a woman. I don't know if it's because it's based in Florida. I don't know. But whatever it is, they can't stand it. They cannot stand it. I know they know what this game is going to do for PlayStation. And I know when it comes to Digital Foundry, they know how they're going to have to cover the fuck out of this game. That's going to be a big ass map. But it's all right. If Digital Foundry doesn't want to do it, trust me, there's millions of other gamers that are going to find all the details in this game and how good the game looks and everything like that. Digital Foundry can be salty as fuck. And I also want you to understand, everybody and their mother that have been saying the game will not have a 60 frames per second moment. That's what they're saying. They said it won't be in 60 frames at all. They won't have a 60 frame. It was never confirmed by the developer. It was never confirmed by Rockstar. But I want you to remember that Digital Foundry was also amongst the people that said there's no way this game could run at 60 on PS5. They never said anything about PS5 Pro, to their fucking credit. But they also like to ignore PS5 Pro exists. I don't think Rockstar is ignoring that PS5 Pro exists. So, it's going to be very, very interesting at the end of the month, the middle of the month, next week, when the Wolverine embargo lifts. That's going to be funny. This is where we're at, people. I know that everybody hates PlayStation right now. And Grand Theft Auto is close to PlayStation, so they're trying to hate on Grand Theft. But I know a lot of people that don't even know Digital Foundry. They don't even know this boycott happening. They're going to blindly buy whatever platform is the best to play this game. That is going to happen. No fake boycott, no bullshit from Digital Foundry is going to change their minds. Exactly. This is why I wanted to go to this part a little bit later in the stream. People like Digital Foundry should not get the chance to play this early. Because all they're going to do, their whole brand right now is nitpicking visuals. Nitpicking graphics, nitpicking resolution, zooming in 500%. They don't deserve to play this game first. I don't know what high-level content creator or athlete or superstar or musician is going to get the chance to play this game first and stream it first, a part of the marketing strategy. But I hope to fucking God it's not the PC-centric Digital Foundry. They don't fucking deserve it. They've talked way too much shit about Grand Theft Auto 6 and PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro, as well as PSSR 2.0 for the better part of 6 fucking months. Fuck those guys. Just like fucking, what is it? The other guy said, fuck Sony, fuck Digital Foundry. Fuck them, man. They've been biased for a long time. They've been afraid of PSSR 2.0. Now, I want y'all to remember this. I want y'all to remember why PSSR 2.0 is so good and why is it going in to destroy the entire narrative of this weird PC Master Race. Let me show you why. There's something that happened between Digital Foundry and a person y'all know. And when you find out what happened, so that happened. Do y'all remember when they tried to talk shit to Mark Cerny about the PS5 Pro when it first came out? Do you remember when they were trying to talk shit about PSSR 2.0 9 months ago? Y'all remember that? I remember. The look on Mark Cerny's face is like, y'all can kick rocks. I got you on a checkmate. Right here, they're explaining it on PS5 Pro, right? That's the original PSSR that was also like came with it. But right here, Mark Cerny already fucking knew. Now they're all smiles because they got the interview. But Mark Cerny had that smile like, I remember what y'all said about Pro. That's all I'm going to say. Mark Cerny did interviews with Digital Foundry, and I'm going to tell you right now, they knew they couldn't say any more things. That's why PSSR 2.0 is so good. Because Digital Foundries, the clowns over there, they swear to fucking God that PC was so fucking good. They shitted on the original PSSR. That when PSSR 2.0 came out, they didn't even do a lot of tests. It was so good with the first 5 games or 6 games they tested. They was like, we can't do head-to-head tests with PC anymore. We can't do it. The only way you can fucking do head-to-head tests is making sure that every test is against a 5090. But they already know their audience does not have a 5090. But the PCs that their audience does have is not better than a PS5 Pro. They knew this 4 months ago. Remember, when did I start my research? 4 months ago. When did this video come out? 4 months ago. They said Crimson Desert and Cyberpunk. Both of those games cemented PSSR 2.0 is not a fucking joke. Both of those games proved to the PC community that the PSSR 2.0 is not a fucking joke. And then after those 4 months, they ain't say shit. They didn't want to compare Pro anymore. Wolverine, Grand Theft Auto 6 are going to be 2 of the hottest games this holiday season. Whether they don't want to cover Pro or not, if they want to get some views, they're going to have to fucking cover it. You right, Lethal. That's exactly what the fuck happened. They really thought that they were gonna talk shit because they talk shit about Pro and the original PSSR so fucking much. They tried to make it seem like it was on the same level as the original PS4 Pro. And it was not. It never was. But when Mark Cerny heard that, bro, he was like, oh, you think it's only got one version of an upgrade? We got another version. And then they still did tests showing off PSSR 1. So now, let me show you what's going on. And this got Mark Cerny's handprints all over it because Digital Foundry kept doing it. Digital Foundry is the only one that does this shit. That's how I know that Mark Cerny did this specifically for Digital Foundry. What does it say right here? PS5's latest beta firmware update replaces PSSR with PSSR 2.0 by default on PS5 Pro, even for games that don't support PSSR 2.0. Because they don't want somebody like Digital Foundry trying to fucking make a game look bad by flipping off the switch to do their fucking test. Mark Cerny is basically saying, we brought out this 2.0 because you bitched about the first one. Use the fucking second one. Do your test on the second one. But instead of telling them that, they were like, well, we're going to flip the switch with a new firmware update. So you're only going to be able to use, you're only going to be able to use part 2. This is Digital Foundry's fault, but it's not a bad thing for PlayStation 5 Pro owners. It's just something that I could see Mark Cerny making sure happens so that, let's say if somebody has it turned off for whatever reason, they can get the full effect of it. They also want no problems. Now, I want you to understand this. And this is where it gets really fucking crazy. So let me go back out here so y'all can see this. What happened fucking 4 months ago, right? We're not gonna go to that. We're gonna go to this one. Because I like how Mark Cerny had this look on his face like, y'all can eat shit. So this was 9 months ago, right? When they were revealing Project Amethyst. They thought it was PS6. In reality, they talked about PS6, but Project Amethyst is what's inside PSSR 2.0. That's a portion of PS6 tech is in PS5 Pro when we're looking at PSSR 2.0. That upscaling shit, that's PSSR 2.0. The shit that they're afraid to compare. Now I want y'all to remember this. They're afraid to compare PS5 Pro with PSSR 2.0 when it comes to any of their PCs in their office. They're afraid of doing that. What do you think they're going to be like when the PlayStation 6 comes out? So, let's get back to it. The reason why we're not going to be able to turn off PSSR 2.0 is because that's not the reason why we buy a Pro. We're buying a Pro to get better performance. But also, these idiots over at Digital Foundry would probably turn off 2.0 to lower the resolution in any of the massive effects that PSSR 2.0 would give Grand Theft Auto 6, and then do a test analysis on the first version of PSSR to see what the game looks like without PSSR 2.0. They're trying to keep these motherfuckers focused. And the focus right now is on the fucking PSSR 2.0. Let's get this straight, that these dudes basically were begging for. They were shitting on the first version of PSSR so bad that Mark Cerny said, oh, I got something for that ass. Here's PSSR 2.0. And yet, these three fucking stooges still want to compare the old version when it comes to newer games. These games that come out after PSSR 2.0 are fucking out there. So now, again, with this new firmware, the three stooges over at Digital Foundry will not be able to turn it off to get weaker performance or worse performance. They will have to deal with the best performance on a Pro. You can't turn that shit off anymore. But again, these would be the only motherfuckers that would turn it off. Nobody in their right fucking mind is going to be having a PS5 Pro and turn off PSSR 2.0 to play Grand Theft. Only these guys would do it to try to make the PS5 Pro look bad. So we're getting close to Wolverine, and we're getting close to Grand Theft Auto 6, and Sony gives us an update that will not allow us to turn off PSSR 2.0. These dudes are stupid, but they gave us a gift. Thank you, Digital Foundry, for your conniving business practices when doing comparisons with PS5 Pro and PSSR 2.0 that you don't do against PCs because you're afraid. Your boy Mark Cerny had to give us one more platinum egg. It's crazy. They're trying their hardest to get away from PSSR 2.0, but Sony is not going to allow them. Two of the biggest games are dropping, and they dropped this update that will not allow us to turn off PSSR 2.0. It's their fault. They did that weird shit. Now Sony says, hey, I got something else for your ass. Yeah, Lethal. I don't think they want PlayStation. Look, bro. Digital Foundry didn't even do good with the Steam machine. I think they covered the Steam machine like 2 or 3 times. They never compared it against the Pro. They only compared it against PS5. Let's see. What do we got? All we have is Steam Machine versus PS5 performance. And then their review. Hands-on, because they flew them out because, again, they're PC-centric. So I'm letting y'all know. Rockstar is not flying out Digital Foundry for them to be the first people to play the game. They are not that special because all they're going to do is nitpick on the game. And every developer knows their fucking their MO at this point, and it's fucking annoying. They had a form factor debate with Q&A a month ago, and then they did FSR 4 gameplay, 1440p tested, and that was 3 weeks ago. So they didn't even do a lot of comparisons. Look at this. Now this was funny. They said, will Valve make a Steam Machine Pro? Now remember, they refuse to compare the Steam Machine that's in the same price bracket as a PS5 Pro. They refuse to compare the two against each other, but they're already begging 1 month ago for a Steam Machine Pro. I never seen this fucking video. I never seen this video. This video is getting saved. They're begging for a Steam Machine Pro. Can't make this shit up, bro. And their views got really, really low. The Steam Machine video views are very low. I think the only one that did really good was their hands-on. That got 1 million. Everything else after that started to fall off. This one was also, when they did the review, they got 500,000. But I guarantee you, Grand Theft Auto 6 and Wolverine are gonna do more than that. You know, you already know Insomniac about to put their foot in that damn game, bro. Wolverine is gonna do some crazy shit, especially since it's not 100% open world all the time. They can really squeeze a lot of power and detail out of that game. Let me see what the fuck they were talking about with this Pro.
This one comes from Dudley the Gentleman. Hello, Foundry. Since component pricing is likely to be FUBAR for up to the next 3 to 5 years or so, how do you perceive Valve approaching their Steam Machine initiative in the future? Will this current iteration be the be-all and end-all? Would Valve entertain a separate Steam Machine Pro model? Oliver.
Geez, I think they will iterate on it at some point. I don't know whether that would be sooner rather than later, or later rather than sooner. I kind of almost think that even like an RDNA 5 version might be justified. Just on the basis that the Steam Machine feels kind of like dated hardware already. Whereas if you go back to something like the Steam Deck that felt like very modern hardware in 2022, the Steam Deck and the Steam Machine rather in 2026 feels like hardware that's a little bit long in the tooth, could use some replacement with more modern components, and RDNA 5 seems like a reasonable time to do that. But
I understand that their tech analysis, but their graphs on reality is, it hurts my head. So they don't understand why the components are old inside the Steam Machine. The components inside the Steam Machine are old so they could get the price down to where it's at. It's still overpriced, but every component in PC, almost all components in PC have went up in price at least this entire year, over the last 8 months. So if they wanted to get newer components to put it at whatever, basically, I know what they're saying. I know what they're saying. I know they don't want to say it. If they would have had newer components, it would have been better. It could have been up there with a Pro, but it still would have been better. But I know that's what they want to say, because they cannot compare it to the Pro. But they want to. But if it would have had components that tried to put it up there to a Pro, it would have been going close to $2,000 or more. I don't know if they are ready for that type of PR. Remember, the only reason why people are not talking about the crazy price of the Steam Machine is because the PC fans have migrated over to bad news Sony extravaganza for the last part of the summer. And that's okay. We already know they have no worthy games to play coming this fucking holiday season. So let them have their fun shitting on Sony for the next fucking 24 days. Have fun. Or at least until next week when the previews come out for Wolverine. Have fun. But they have weaker components because how else were they going to get it down to like almost $1,500 for the 2 terabyte Steam Machine with the controller? Like, if you would have did anything else, it's definitely going towards $2,000. And now, let's say they wanted to make a Pro. If they made a Pro, bro, it's not just new components, it's better components. You're looking at anywhere close to $3,000 to $4,000, and I'm not fucking joking. The price of PC components have already fucking went up by 10%, and another company put it up by 30%, and then the motherboards are also going up. RAM is still high, and I think SSDs are also still high. And then PlayStation and I think Xbox already ordered what they needed to order to make the PS6 and the next Xbox. So you got to compete with them, which they already dedicated buyers. And we already know they never make enough of these fucking products. And I'm not talking about PlayStation. I'm talking about Valve. They had a hard time keeping the Steam Deck in stock. And even though they have a crazy price, they didn't make a lot of fucking Steam machines. Whether PC fans, the Digital Foundry people want Valve to compete with consoles, it's impossible. They're not a hardware company. There's no way for them to make enough fucking Steam machines to justify people switching over to that. Or the performance. Or the fact that there's no more marketing for the Steam machine because it's being drowned out by all the PC fans going into the comment section pretending to be angry PlayStation gamers and hating on Sony for the last part of the summer. So they don't even give a fuck about the Steam machine anymore. The PC community themselves, the ones that use Steam all the time, they don't even care about the Steam machine. After they found out it was a price that's not competitive, they knew they couldn't dick ride on it. So they went to hate on Sony. it's funny how that shit works, right? 2 weeks before PlayStation did their announcement, we had a lot of negative news about the Steam machine being overpriced. 2 weeks later, PlayStation drops the all digital shit and give a one and a half year notice to the public, and niggas lose their minds. People lose their minds that are not even owning a PlayStation 5. They don't even own a PS5, and they're losing their minds. They're upset. They said, "Fuck you, Sony. I hate you, Sony." Like, why do you care? You're not even a PlayStation gamer. And again, this is why it happened. Bad news for fucking Valve. They didn't want to fucking confront it. Bad news for when it comes to the PC hardware data. The fact that there are younger individuals that are just doing laptops and handhelds, and they're inflating the weaker than PS5 Pro percentage, which kind of favors your boy JayTech. And that's where we're at right now. So they're hating on Sony for the better part of 4 to 5 weeks. And the whole fucking time, the percentages continue going up when it comes to the PS5 Pro versus the PCs that are connected to Steam. Again, you guys could be upgrading your PCs, building a whole new PC. Shit, buy a pre-built if you want. That's better than the PS5 Pro. But nah. Y'all still on the laptops. You're still on the PC-centric handhelds. And this is the fucking statistics I get. And then you're all fucking chicken shit to fucking even challenge me on it. It's crazy. Let me read some of these comments. Lethal, you said Digital Foundry struggling now. PS5 Pro is better and equal to PC, right? And they don't want to do any comparisons of PS5 Pro with PC. They don't mind comparing PS5 to PS5 Pro, obviously, but they don't want to compare PS5 Pro to PC. They always use the base PS5, and again, they own a PS5 Pro in their office, so that's very weird. Lethal, you also said the Steam machine specs and price killed the whole wave. They were gonna champion it. Yes, they were. They were going to try to champion that against consoles, specifically PS5. But because the price was more than the Pro, and by default, it was like 2 to 3 times more than the PS5 base, which was outpowering it, which was crazy. And it's older hardware. They just didn't feel that they could fucking champion for it, obviously. You gotta... The lowest version without the controller is fucking still over $1,000. You add that 2 terabytes to compete with the PS5's Pro 2 terabyte, and you add the controller, you got a little wannabe console that's almost $1,500. Almost. That shit is like what? $1,428? Crazy ass price. Valve already said they didn't want to lose money on it, so they're going to price it what it is. But we got people asking Digital Foundry, should Valve make a pro version of Steam Machine? Yeah, if you want to pay $3,000 to $4,000 for that shit, yeah. And how do you compare that to fucking consoles? You can't. They wanted to have a narrative where they could shit on PlayStation in the aspect of value by having the Steam Machine be equal to or the price of the base level PS5 or more powerful than the base level PS5, but it wouldn't even matter. You would have had to had both. You would have had to have the price be cheaper than the PS5 and the performance be better than the PS5. And it just wasn't going to happen in today's climate. The PC components, because Valve waited so fucking long, were so fucking expensive. I think the Steam Machine came out in after the middle of this year. So that was last month, July? I think the beginning of July or the late part of June. but it was after the middle of the fucking year. And there were already multiple price hikes on PC components. We just got another one for the month of August. Like 3 other manufacturers of PC components and graphics cards have already confirmed that they've upped the price of the PC components. Lethal, you say they really thought it was going to be 650 to 750. Yes, bro. And that's where it gets crazy. Journalists were predicting that it was going to be those prices. This wasn't even just the PC community. This was also individuals that were reviewers, content creators, influencers, journalists, like any insiders. Like, bro, everybody wanted to use this to attack PlayStation. The thing is, they were always going to hate PlayStation this summer, whether it was the physical disc drama or the Steam machine. There were 2 fucking things that they were going to use either way to attack PlayStation. And that right there is what I need everybody to understand. There's no coincidence that randomly people you don't even know in our community are hating on PlayStation that don't even own a PlayStation. Let me make this make sense. People that did not own this generation of PlayStation consoles. They don't own a PS5, never have. They don't own a Pro, never have. They're in the comment section saying Sony is evil. I'm going to trade in my PS5 and get a PC, but they don't even have a PS5 to trade in. That's crazy, right? Those were going to be the same exact people that was going to try to put the Steam machine against the PS5. Not Pro, PS5. A lot of PC fans ignore PS5. Let me make it make sense to you. And I'll show you at the very moment where PC fans said, I'm not fucking with that dude no more. He keeps spamming that research right here. 3 weeks ago, Klutzy King he made a video about me. That's the last time he made a video about me. He says, JayTechTV desperately defends Sony ending this. No, I didn't. I just made sense. That's the only thing. I made sense. I put out the facts. Why do you think, let's point this out. Why do you think he put a chat box over my post? Because when I make my post, I always put a fucking fact up. One that you can't discredit. But he now knows that, so he doesn't want to do it no more. Because by making a video about me, you're making a video about the truth. And you don't want to show your community the truth. That's why, again, we have an open debate right now. It's 7:23. We haven't had anybody in the chat with balls that want to do a debate against me. Again, remember, last video he did about me 3 weeks ago. Is he still making videos? Let's see if he's still making videos after 3 weeks. Yes, he is. He made a video 1 day ago. And before that, 3 days ago. And before that, 5 days ago. And before that, 9 days ago. Look, everything he's making, bad news PlayStation, bad news Nintendo. Bad news PlayStation, bad news Nintendo. Let me tell you, bro, these dudes are not real. These dudes are not real gamers. Let's count it. So, the video he made about me 3 weeks ago, he doesn't make any more videos because he doesn't want to stay focused on the new research that is actually not new. I've been going over the research for 4 months, but he doesn't want to fucking talk about it because he's a pussy. So, 3 weeks ago, he makes a video about me. He has a triggered little emoji guy with the PlayStation hat. Okay, doesn't matter. I already know he's a troll. That shit doesn't bother me anymore. So, he uses that one with a PlayStation hat. So, we would call this one PlayStation, right? So, this is a PlayStation video, Nintendo. PlayStation, Nintendo. PlayStation, 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 Xbox, PlayStation. And it's not just PlayStation. Bad news, bad news, bad news. Bad news. Bad news, bad news, bad news. Bad news, bad news. These are the type of content creators we have in our gaming space. They do not play games. Their whole thing is just bad news. Spawned from this dude, and this dude spawned from rags. This right here, I already figured some people were going to talk about, but not all. A lot of people don't know, so I'll break it down. Sony said something smart against PC in their recent financial call last week. It pissed off a lot of journalists that like PC, and some PC fans that covered it, they didn't like it. But not all of them are talking about it, because they're what they have to do is either talk good about PC or talk bad about PlayStation. They can do both, but they are trying to put all their energy into pretending to be angry PlayStation fans on the comment section in order to get Sony to like fold and change their mind on the disc bullshit. But in reality, they don't even care. Remember, this was the playbook of the PC port begging trolls. They begged Sony for multiple years to put games on their platform, and when Sony put games on their platform, they didn't even buy the games. Like, these guys are not serious people. So, let's look at this one. It says PlayStation is panicking over Steam and PC gaming. No, they're not. I understand it's a headline, and I understand it's clickbait, but they're not. Why would they be panicking? You guys don't have Grand Theft Auto 6 this holiday season, and I am talking about the holiday season, the season where a lot of fucking merchandise related to video games, hardware, and software move. And you also don't have Wolverine. You don't have Wolverine. You got Marvel Tokon, but you're not even buying it, so it doesn't fucking matter. A casual mom and dad or uncle or aunt or grandma or grandpa, what they're going to do is they're going to buy a console for little Tommy or Susan. They're not going to buy a fucking $2,000 to $3,000 PC. That's intimidating to even the middle class homeowners or apartment owners. I don't think PlayStation's panicking over Steam or PlayStation. All they said was they have better value and a more stable console if you want to compare it to PC. The journalists wanted to compare PlayStation to PC because PC is all digital and PlayStation is going digital in the future. And so the reviewer asked them, do you think you're going to be compared to PC or PC is a better value? In not so many words. And PlayStation, the CFO replied that PlayStation has better performance and it's cheaper. And obviously they have system sellers. I'm paraphrasing, by the way. But I do love how PC fans love to do this type of shit. But again, if they like the see, this is the thing, they lie, but they can't ever tell the truth. And this is a fact with the PC community. They can never tell the truth because the truth exposes that the PC community is in shambles. It's in shambles. Valve, their Lord and Savior, released an overpowered old piece of technology that cannot compete with PS5 or Pro. It squanders their chance to claim that PC is better in the console field compared to consoles, real ones. So then they can't hype up that device, so they go and do what they do best as trolls, is to cover bad news on their biggest op. Their biggest op is PlayStation. Why? Well, months prior, PlayStation announced that they're no longer putting single-player games on PC. And this happens right around the time Wolverine's getting announced, and Yotai got announced last year, and Soros had just came out or was about to come out, and then Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out this holiday season. So they already know they were cooked. No one's getting a PC this holiday, bro. And every content creator and influencer that wants to play Grand Theft, they have to play it on an Xbox or a PlayStation. Most of them are going to have enough money to be playing it on their PlayStation Pro at the best resolution. It will be marketed that way. Trust and believe. At that point in time, the PC community, which is already taking a nosedive when it comes to performance compared to the PS5 Pro, will continue to take a bigger nosedive. Why? Back to school season. August and September are going to have a huge amount of people signing up on Steam with their weak-ass laptops. And also this holiday season, the kids that do want to get those PC-centric handhelds, they're also going to be added into the equation. The entire next 4 months, when people are picking up a PS5 or a PS5 Pro, people on the PC side are going to continue to buy weaker hardware, which has already been happening the entire year. Last year, this percentage was 70%. A website had did the research last year, and it was 70%. Earlier this year, I was getting something like 80 to 86%. Now it's at 88% to 92%, especially when I got rid of all the fucking clutter. And just because you have 16 gigabytes of RAM on Steam does not mean you have the same exact type of 16 gigabytes of RAM on the PS5 Pro. PSSR 2.0 is going to be something you cannot turn off. Coming soon. Gotta love it. Thank you for saying that. I'm still waiting for somebody to go head to head. I don't know where the PC fans are. I mean, I know they're dressed up, running around the internet pretending to be you. They're pretending to be angry PlayStation fans that are upset at Sony because they're not doing disc-based technology anymore, even though they come from a platform that's digital only.
Tutorial.
I don't want to do this. I wanted to do training, but I didn't want to do. There we go. I want to do me some train. You know, I wish they had a blank area. You know what I'm saying? All of these areas have a lot going on, but I understand. So, I really want to start using people that I'm good with, right? Or people that I want to be good with. So I'm about to get started on doing that. Not people that I know are good, people that I want to use that I want to be good with. I think all the DLC outfits are about to be like, I think they're all going to be DLC. I don't know yet because I haven't played the game, but I would assume. But there's a lot of people that have alternate costumes, but I don't, like, not everybody got a classic outfit, or not everybody got an alternate outfit from the gold edition or the deluxe edition. So that's one of the reasons why I didn't buy it. I would have loved to have Tony Stark and Captain America's classic outfit, but I would also like to have Spider-Man's classic outfit, which did come over there, but sorry, it wasn't Spider-Man's classic outfit. It was actually they had the Insomniac version, but I was like, nah, I'm good. I've actually seen a lot of people using Spider-Man. He does some really crazy shit, and he got some good combos. I want somebody super fast like that, but I think what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be going with Star-Lord. I think that this is just going to be my crew right here. I wish he had all black skin. He don't. I'm gonna just have to do the rough it up with this one. Does Connor's got a black suit? Oh, he got a black and red one. I thought he had like a all black one. That kind of makes sense because that, like, Spider-Man already has the black Venom suit. Oh, look at that. That's dope. He has some really good colors because he looks like the other. Yeah, that looks dope. I like that. I guess I might have to go. Oh, what about Doom? Yeah, I forgot about Doom. Yeah, I like this one because it got like the Iron Man suit, the yellow and red. Let's just do classic for him. That'll work.
Profile match coming up. In the orange corner, with Ghost Rider.
Yeah, my team is dope.
In the blue corner,
Fucking Red Hawk in this bitch. I like how some of the skin colors will change a character into a different character. It's a very simple thing to do, but I do like that they did that. I think the last time I saw something like that was in PlayStation All-Stars. Yeah, I love Punisher, and I hope he's in more games. He would have definitely been a very different type of character. Punisher does normally have hand-to-hand combat, but he's normally a ranged character, so he would probably be a very annoying character to see on the battlefield because he would always just sit back and shoot you and shit. I remember when they added Radic from Killzone 2.
Magic. Magic. Captain America. Star-Lord.
Yeah, I want to make sure that my people are good, the ones I use. That was fire. Literally. I need this stuff off of my screen. Quick, no. Training presets, nope. 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 Training essential. Command list, nope. Match settings, nope. That's not it. Latest replay, shortcut settings. Ah, okay. is all this fucking shit on my fucking screen, man? Oh, fuck no. I'm doing PlayStation only. Fuck PC. I'm not doing that. I'll do all regions. I don't mind that. Connection speed. I'm gonna do 4 or higher. I do not want to. I'm not going up against anybody with weak ass fucking shit. I'm trying to figure out how to get the UI off. During the beta, I could turn off the UI and fight without the UI. I don't know how to do that shit. It was like, it was here. No, it was here, bro. No, training presets. Is it training presets? Oh. Give me a little training and dummies to hit back.
Brace yourself. Final round.
you, but I probably did.
Brace yourself. Final round.
I don't want to hurt you, but I probably did.
Getting combos off on a moving target that you remember all the time is not. Got you, bitch.
Hey, lighten up. At least you're still alive.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Star Lord is fucking good. He's fast and you can shoot. You gotta do 2 more with him. Stop fucking blocking, you little bitch. This nigga blocking all my fucking head. This I know it's the computer and I know I'm training, but wow, that motherfucker is blocking every hit.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Oh shit. I got distracted. Alright. It's alright. Lost my first one against the trainer. Nice combo. Got me in the wall. Got me in the wall. He got me with those combos. He did way too much damage in the corner with the combos. He got me on that one. Damn, bro. He whooping my ass with Honk right now. He got me. I switched too late. I should have had Captain America in the beginning of the fight. It's alright. Kick the fuck out of you. For a big guy, he is fucking fast. Damn, bro. Fuck. Damn, bro. That's it. I gotta get you out of here. You about to do some more combos on my ass. I ain't going out like that. Fuck. That nigga on my ass. You're not doing that, bitch. Nice 6-hit combo right there. Oh, he got me. He got me in the air. Nice combo. Nice combo. Kick to the fucking nuts.
Next one settles. Brace yourself. Final round.
Stop blocking, dumb bitch. Not today, buddy. Every time you block. You want to keep blocking? Cut that out, bitch.
Next one settles. Brace yourself. Final round.
He keeps blocking. What the fuck?
Are you just playing? Take this seriously.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Nice combo right there.
Are you just playing? Take this seriously.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Not today, bitch.
You should just go home already.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Not today, buddy. Gotta keep blocking, you gotta keep getting grabbed.
Are you just playing?
Put the pressure on him so much I eventually got a perfect.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Oh, that was nice. People actually watch this goofy. Who? Oh, yeah? Hold on now. I'm goofy, huh? Let me help you out. Gushy Hours. Gushy Hours, you said people actually watch this goofy. I'm a normal gamer. It's nothing goofy about me. Let's see. What you got on your channel? You got Madden. You got some rap shit. You got more Madden. Fortnite, Madden, Call of Duty, Madden. What's going on? I'm goofy? I play like a whole bunch of games all the time. All I see on your account is Madden and Call of Duty and Fortnite. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, before y'all throw stones at people, like, make sure you look at your own house, man. I'm goofy though. All you doing is playing Madden. Yeah. Okay. Madden and Call of Duty. Wow. Like, I hope y'all understand, people like you look really goofy to gamers that were gaming before it was cool to be gaming. And I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people that have been gaming before it was popular to be gaming. So, You can go on and just dismiss yourself. I'll be blocking you. Just dismiss yourself from the channel. You don't know what real gaming is. From someone that's been playing nothing but Madden and Call of Duty on your fucking YouTube channel. I could understand when you look at a game like this, you think it's goofy. Damn, bro. Madden, Call of Duty. I know those type of people exist, and you guys are the worst gamers. The worst. You do absolutely nothing to move the needle forward in the gaming industry or the gaming community. You buy the same fucking games every fucking year, no matter how bad or how good they are. You just buy that shit. You're weird. You guys are the real weirdos. Let me see. Harlem, you said, Jay, you should try the other training mode. It's better if you don't know about it. The other training mode. Are you talking about the other training settings, or is there another training mode? Let me see.
Select your characters. Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider. Wolverine. Deadpool.
I'm trying to remember. There's a like hidden Fantastic Four on here. I'm trying to remember how to get it. I think the hidden Fantastic Four is like it's Wolverine, Hulk, Ghost Rider, and I think Spider-Man. There we go. This is like the hidden Fantastic Four, because they all formed Fantastic Four at one point in time in the comic books. So what other training mode was you talking about? Is this the only one, or is there another one? I'm checking out episode 1. Go where you saw the arcade and go to the left. He said, go to where I saw the arcade and go to the left. Go to the arcade and go to the left. Not the news, right? Okay, that's not the news. He said, go to arcade. Go to the left. Wasn't this my left? What? So which one is it? Is it like battle guide or character lessons or battle startup? Or is it All-Star Arena, or is it Arcadia Rumble? Which one is this? I got no idea. Mm. I think this is just an instruction booklet on certain attacks and stuff. Nice. I don't know.
Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield strike.
I'm not doing this right.
Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield strike.
I'm not doing something right.
Shield shock. I'm not done. Shield strike.
Okay, something not.
Shield
Okay. Block projectile.
Shield shock. Not working. Shield strike. Getting started. Shield shock. Shield shock. Okay. Shield shock. Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield shock. Okay. Shield strike.
Damn, I'm trying to get this shit.
Shield. All right. Next.
Ah, finally. God damn. So this is just individual lessons. Is there any way for me to just make it a continuous lesson? I'm just gonna redo this one.
Shield strike. All right. Shield strike. All right.
Man, why am I not getting this shit right?
Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield shock. Not working. Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield shock. Okay. Shield strike. Shield shock. Shield strike. Shield shock. Getting started. Shield. Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield shock. Shield strike. Shield shock. Not working. Shock. Shield. Shield shock. Shield strike. Shield. Shield. I'm not done. Shield strike. Shield shock. All right. Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield shock. Okay. Shield. Shield strike. Shield. Shield shock. Not working. Shield. Shield shock. Shield. Shield shock. I'm not done. Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield strike. Shield. Shield shock.
See, that's I love fighting games, I really do. But my biggest problem is looking on what's on the screen, following the directions, and the button input may be off by like a fraction of a second, and then it doesn't go in. So they're telling me to push down triangle in R2, and I'm pushing it, and it's not going in. I eventually get it. Okay, now I want to redo it because I want to be proficient. Nope. Okay, that's much better. You got to be super quick with it. If you're not fucking quick, you're not gonna get it. You gotta be like super fucking quick.
Shield shot. I'm not done. Shield strike. That was easy.
And you got like I'm jamming on the fucking controller. I don't like doing that. I'm gonna go back. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get up out of here. Yeah. Yeah, I see it, bro. I'm good. I'm about to just go in the lab real quick, bro. I wanna learn some shit. I wonder why I can't turn off the UI. I need to figure out how to turn off the UI again.
Captain America.
You know who I'm gonna mess with? I know I heard really good things about Spider-Man. I want to keep messing around with Star-Lord. I want to always have him in the rotation for I'm gonna keep this one. Put them all in black. Okay. Oh yeah, I fucked up my headphones. Okay.
We've got a high-profile match coming up. In the orange corner, with Captain America. At the lead, Super Soldier Gunslingers.
Super Soldier Gunslinger? That's a weird name. I do like that every team has a different name depending on who you pick. It's pretty dope. The Knights of Doom. Oh, all of them were in the Knights of Doom. Oh, that makes sense.
Lady Luck on their side. The heat's rising and sparks are about to fly.
Yeah, I like the hands-on, but I also want to...
Brace yourself. Final round. Fight. Shield shot. Ineffectual. Brace yourself. Final round. Fight. Brace yourself. Final round. Fight.
Let's see what we got. Training Essential. Command list. Matching. Latest replay. Shorts. Nope, none of this is right.
Brace yourself.
I'd rather the dummy fight back.
Shield shot. This is my kingdom. Coward worm. Annihilate.
Oh, okay. Dumb.
Shield strike. Nullified shield. Gotcha. Slippery. Soaring justice. Getting started. That will work.
That's it.
Strike. This is beyond you. This is my kingdom. All right. Here. Gotcha. All right. Take this. Right. Freedom charge.
Nice. Now, nice reverse. That's it, buddy. You gotta go. Kick both of y'all off your fucking stupid glider, too.
Let's keep this up.
Doom is fucking, like, he really fucks that magic. I see that dude. Oh, shit. Oh, y'all start out with fucking crazy combo. See, that's the thing. I don't really be calling my people in like that. Nice combo. Ah, that's me. That was me. I was all open for that one. I was all open for that one.
Freedom charge. Shield strike.
Not today, buddy.
You can still surrender.
And yeah, I think that's one of the reasons, because you can do your own manual combos, but it's best to do those auto combos. But I don't want to do those. He's fucking me up right now. I'm up here talking to you guys. Stop, bro. Stop blocking, bitch. Stop blocking, man. Back. He got me. Yeah, I looked at my health for the last minute in the air. I was like, man, I'm dead. No pressure. What the fuck? Damn, bro. He got me everywhere. No, not today, buddy. Because you gonna keep blocking. He got me. He killed me. He killed me. Yeah, he got me. I already knew it. I already knew it. I was like, bro, he got a nice opening. I'm not going up against anybody if you're watching. I'm just training. You're so fucking lucky. Stop fucking. Stop it, bro. Stop. I'm not giving you no more chances. I want to work some combos. I think I got a combo I'm gonna work in. Nope. Fucking stop, buddy. I caught you. Got you, bitch.
You can still surrender. Brace yourself. Final round.
Well, yeah, exactly. He killed me this round. He got me this round. I'm up here trying to do some stupid ass combo. He got me with one more hit. Yeah, it didn't even take no combo. He just had to fucking touch me and I was dead. The loss kind of make you want to not go out there. There we go. That was that combo I wanted to do. It was on the way down, but it still works. Nope. He just a jumper. That dude was jumping the fuck around.
You can still surrender.
Computer ain't no joke, bro. Or at least on the training. Motherfucker. Stop with that stupid ass shield. This dude, see, I pressured the fuck out of his dumb ass that round.
Brace yourself. Final round. Shield shot. Snare. It's over. Not working. Now you shall despair. Freedom charge. Slippery. Getting started. Annihilate.
I'm doing too many tricks in the corner. I need to stay focused on winning. He got me. He got me. Yep. I was messing around with some moves that I shouldn't have even been trying to do because I was pushing a button and nothing was going through. That's all right though. I don't want to like be a one-trick pony, so.
This is beyond you.
He got the fuck out of me this round. I'm not even fucking lie. Oh, got him with that one. Got you, bitch. Go get. He got me. Fuck. Damn it. I need to use my support. He uses this support all the time, and wow, he made a comeback. I almost fucking killed him. Again, I'm doing some shit that I don't know, but fuck it. I gotta learn. Every time I move to a new character, the AI knows that I ain't shit with that character. I will learn the character. That's when I fucking make the comeback. I really, as much as I love Spider-Man, I have not really used him in this game. We're not really gonna do that, bro. You're not gonna let you fucking whoop my ass. One more hit and I'm dead. Yep. There you go.
Brace yourself. Final round. Delivery. No. Catch. What? Oops. Well, that was a mistake. Useless.
Oh.
Nailed it. Can you match proportionate spider speed? Delivery. this next round.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Oops, well that was a mistake.
Don't escape me. This will end.
Good. Catch. No biggie. Delivery. Look at this. Wide open.
This will end it.
Look at this.
Ineffectual. Nullified shield. Laughable.
Don't get me with that combo. Wow, that's a nice one.
Still going. You never know when to give up.
Brace yourself. Final round. Leave this to me. This is beyond you. Be gone.
Off I go. Almost. Let's end this.
Damn it. He fucking phased right through. Oh, he saw that! He played me like a fucking fiddle.
You cannot strike me.
Not working.
You know what? I'm not blocking. I'm not a patient fighter, and that's my fault. It's a strategy, but he got me. He got me. Fuck! Jesus, he almost fucking
You
killed me.
can give up now.
I can do much better. I know I can do much better than this.
Brace yourself. Final round.
Nah, I definitely need character lessons.
Delivery.
This is my struggle. It will.
Fuck you, bitch. I got all these combos and he just keep fucking blocking.
Boom incoming.
I killed him with the bomb.
Amazing. Let's settle this next round.
Brace yourself. Final round.
You're dead.
Catch. Not working. Let's end this.
What? He ain't fuck.
Down you.
Be gone.
Fuck out of here, bitch.
Still going. You never know when to give up.
Brace yourself. Final round.
On the field. I got this. Delivery for L user.
That would annihilate. You cannot.
Here's my chance. This was a huge mistake for you. Admit it.
Brace yourself.
Nice. Yo, fucking on all types of combos.
Delivery for L Loser.
Bruh.
Try not to boo-hoo.
It really is who's faster on the sticks. If I was slower, I would get my ass whooped all the time, but I'm fucking fast as shit.
Nothing like a barbecue.
I knew he was gonna get me on that shit.
Here I go.
Wish it really was a way to break that fucking shield.
Nothing like a barbecue. No biggie.
Get ready. I'm ending this.
Yeah, I think I'm in my training with Blade. Okay.
Full on. Annihilate. Foolish. Full on. Foolish. Full on.
Stop, buddy. Beautiful finish combo right there. Beautiful finish combo.
Just one more. Brace yourself. Final round.
I know he fucking tired of me.
That won't work. It's over. To your knees.
Nice combo. Beautiful combo. You can get the fuck out of his fucking corner. You gotta go.
Excellent. Get ready. I'm ending this.
I'm gonna do one more with Blade.
Brace yourself. Final.
His hits aren't heavy, but of course they can't be. Okay. I wanted to connect the last bit of that combo together because it was really looking nice.
Brace yourself.
One more with Blade.
Final round.
I think I learned something.
This is my kingdom. That won't work.
Not today, bitch. I get too greedy. I walk right into his fucking trap. Not today, bitch. Fuck that, buddy.
It's all over for you. Brace yourself. Final round. Fight.
Every character, I will say, every character I've used, they all have their strengths, obviously weaknesses. I would say speed. But it is all from the people I've used, it all depends on you. But damn, does the game feel really good? It feels amazing. It feels amazing and it looks amazing. I don't think it's at one period of time where it didn't look good. Like, it looks really, really good.
Arcade and tutorial. Startup battle. Battle guide.
I didn't use no assist when I beat when I was playing training, and that's because I don't fucking remember how to send. So assist is X. Are you serious? I wasn't using X at all.
Not working. Not working. Okay. Take this. Cut you into pieces. Weapon X. I'm not done. Nowhere to run. Standing started. Nowhere to run. Off you go. You're mine. Whoop. Back off. Take this.
I'm on it.
Time for action.
I'm not done. My turn.
I'm on it.
Looking good.
Damn, okay. It's in different directions.
Arcade and tutorial.
You said to hide everything, press select and then press triangle for full menu. Then go to display settings. Okay. Let's try that out. Oh. Didn't know we could fight there.
Spider-Man. Hulk. Spider-Man.
Let's see if this works. So I'm basically gonna try to do the Fantastic Four. We will see if Fantastic Four actually works. Everybody, all of them are here, and all of them have blue. This right here is the one of the versions of Fantastic Four in the comic books. I know it's weird, but it really was them. So we will see if it says midnight. It says neighborhood brawlers. Who has to be in a... Where's my phone? I thought that would have worked. What's going on, Spartan? Where do I go to see the video on how to do combos? Because you keep telling me, but then every time I go there, I don't see the video. So, like, where do I have to go to see all of that? Wild brawlers. Okay, whatever.
Magic. Black Panther. Danger. Danger. Get ready. Now for today's main event.
I have to press select. It's in the character lessons. It's in the character. It's in the character lessons. Okay. You have to push select. Okay.
In the opposite corner, the leader, Storm. Give it up for Monsoon Mutants. Tensions are on the rise. Who knows what could go down in this battle? At long last, the bell's just about to ring. Brace yourself. Final round. Fight.
What's wrong? Let's
You're
begin.
scared. That shows you're smarter than I thought. trying to make me feel sorry for you?
Why do you make me wait so long?
I have yeah, Spartan, I have an open debate challenge open. It's been open since 5 o'clock, but I haven't seen any PC fan want to do another debate. We had an open debate challenge of sorts a while ago with the new logo, but yeah, again, they seem to don't want to go head to head with this new research. Let me see if I can scroll up and see what he was saying, because he's saying it's a way to... I love these games. I really do. But, yeah. I gotta do some shit around them. Okay, so much information in the chat. I'm trying to read it. To hide everything, you go and you press select and then triangle for the full menu. Okay, for the full menu, and then you go to display settings and turn everything off. You go to display settings and turn everything off. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, where is... I love these games. I really do. I love these games. However, it is very, very fucking difficult to figure out what the fuck you doing most of the time.
I'm on my way.
Okay.
What are you waiting
Okay, there it is.
Boom incoming. Delivery. Look at this. Not yet. Boom incoming.
Perfect!
Amazing. Let's settle this next round.
Brace yourself! Final fight!
Look at this. Eat wet. Spider launch.
Got this! All right!
Delivery.
Out of the way! KO! Perfect!
Still going. You never know when to give up.
At least I know how to hide the fucking screen.
So, final round! Fight!
Oops, well that was a mistake. Impressive. Let's end this.
Yeah!
Hello. Fighting, remember? Let's end this. Watch this. Nailed it.
That's what I was looking for. Okay. course it's perfect.
Give up now, you know. Brace yourself. Final round. Fight.
Leave the rest to me. Just let me do
Why
it.
do you make me wait so long?
Come on, I've got shit to do.
They did go with this. I'm gonna go do some campaign, but not right now.
Open lobby.
I really did not want to do this, but whatever, man. Fuck. I really didn't want to do this because I saw that the lobby shit was low. But I turned off I've turned off what's the name? Where am I? Oh, this is what? Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, okay. Every one of these reflect something a little different. It's a different theme for each arcade. I fucks with it. I wonder where the X-Men was. Not here. It's gotta be over here. Yeah, it's gotta be here. I don't remember this looking like this when I was over here last time. Maybe it's just me. Fucking Spider-Man. Henry, you said a lot of people turned off crossplay. Yeah, I would too, man. I don't want to play with any PC fans. Like, I'm being 100% honest. I'm not even fucking with you on that one. The PC community is right now, like I said, this game is probably gonna tell Sony, their investors, Marvel, Disney. It's going to tell them everything they need to know about the PC community. That, first of all, they are completely detached about how to actually operate and how to act inside the gaming community. So yeah, it sucks, but you know that this is a problem within PC and the PC community. I've been tracking for quite a long time now. Like they are really not serious. Hey, like these dudes are really not serious. I want to try this Forbidden Arts game out. Let me see if I think it's as fucking dope as I think as it looked. Harlem, you said, Jay, I remember you showed me how to turn it off. Yeah, I know. It's crazy because I remember from the beta, but then I didn't know that you had to push triangle 2 times to have a full menu. Because when I went in there, it was already full. So that's what caught me off guard. Man, it's a lot of menus, bro, to learn that shit, bro. Like, although I think it should be really easy to learn that shit. It should be up there, but it is what it is. Let's see what's going on here. So this is a new game I picked up. It's more on the indie side. It came out 2019 on PS4. But I saw... Oh, it has English voice acting? Didn't expect that. I saw it on the store yesterday, and I was like, what the fuck? It was $15. I was like, let me get this shit, bro. This shit look good. Probably could have saved that and put some extra money towards the what is it, the Doom game, but I was like, fuck it. I'll have to get that another time then. $23 for the new Doom game was a really sweet price with the new PSSR update. But I'm gonna have to see if I can scrounge about $20 together next week and maybe get it before it goes off sale, because I'm not buying it for day one price. Okay, so this is like it's giving me, well, it's obviously side scrolling vibes, but it's a potion shot right there. You already start out with your weapons. It's like, it's really giving me like old school Nintendo vibes, but it's not like full 3D like I thought it was gonna be, because there was one screenshot that made it look that way, but the other ones were side scrolling. But I like it. I fucks with it. But they whine and complain too much. Seeing one cat crying he couldn't boot up the game on the Steam machine. Bro, like, who told you to play that game on Steam machine? That's a crazy thing. I hope this game ain't fucking break. Because it say loading, but I'm not seeing the fucking thing move. Oh, please don't tell me it's one of those broken games. Please don't tell me it's a broken game. Please don't tell me it's a broken game. I don't want to have to give my money back because I don't normally do that. Okay, I got 11. I got 11% on 1 star. Please don't tell me it's a broken game. Come on, it's a PS4 game too. Come on, it shouldn't have no fucking problems. Yep, the game crashed. I was like, bro, I knew it was no problem with my PS5. Let me try that again. I think it's a problem with the game. I don't know why though. Who told you to play this game on Steam machine? See, that's the problem with PC. PC fans just, they hear the rumor of PC Master Race and they just really expect that every single game is going to run good and run better on PC. And that's just never the case, man. Let's try this again, because I think the game got stuck. That's what I think. I don't know why or how. Give us one more chance. I don't think it was. I was about to say, what the fuck? What the shit? Wait up. I'm confused. Now the game is 3D, but it was fucking 2D just not too long ago. The fuck? Can I not fight now? Oh, so this is just like what, free roam mode? I fucks with this art style, bro. It's giving me like Zelda vibes. This is giving me Zelda vibes. Okay, well, so what is this? Is this oh, this is like I think I get it. This is like, okay, so that's a representation of the village. It's like the hub world. Yeah, this is like the hub world or something like that. Gold found. Where's the invisible wall at? Right there, there it is. I was about to say, where is that invisible wall? Okay, I fucks with it, man. 60 frames is apparent. That's good. You can go to the woods over here. That's dope. I don't know how many other pieces of gold I'm about to find out this bitch, but go into this cave real quick. You cannot proceed to the Black Fang Pass at this time. Well, I guess I can't do that. I guess the only other place I can go is the dungeon. Looks like a lovely game right here. Okay, I found 2 pieces of gold. Let me guess. This is a barren ass fucking area, open world area right here. I have no idea where the other piece about to be at. I thought it was gonna be. It's not inside here, is it? I fucks with this game though. I'm gonna be playing the fuck out of this on my own time though. But I wanted to see. Oh, okay. I see what the other one is. So that was 1 piece of gold. There's another piece of gold inside here. Oh, gold panning. Got a trophy. Collect 4 pieces of gold in Greenville. I fucks with this game already. It's giving me massive, like, old school Zelda vibes. I'm gonna go back to the town and see if there was any replication of the crashing. If it wasn't, because I believe it was that it went from 2D to 3D. And I don't think that's a reason for it to crash, but maybe it wasn't like made the best. I think the fighting and everything is like 2D. Yeah, I think that was Overworld. Folks are looking for reasons to complain. It was that Karam dude who always attention seek. I don't know who the Karam dude is. I think I know who you're talking about though. For some reason, I think I know exactly who you're talking about. Oh yeah, the game is the game crashes when you go between 2D and 3D. Cause my fucking loading screen crashed again. I'm about to tell y'all a story, bro. Come on, report that it was crashed. There we go. Some of the I ain't gonna lie, bro. Some of my favorite little fucking indie games were they were like, I don't know, man. Some of my favorite indie games were like they were all broken. I don't know how to fucking really talk about it. It was like this game too, right here. There was this game right here, Fire Girl, hack and slash rescue. Bro, I had so much fun playing this little indie game. It's not even funny, bro. I had so much fun. I loved the little pixel art and how they mixed it with 2D and 3D and shit. I love that shit, right? It was amazing. But it crashed at the worst part. And I had to go do a new save just to get my shit back. Or get my platinum. I did eventually get my platinum. So that's the good news. I did get my platinum. But it still crashed, and it wasn't like the best experience when it crashed, because there's nothing I could do to stop the crash. I had to just continue. But the game was amazing. It was 60 frames per second. It had great reflections, as you can see. I don't know if you would call that ray tracing at this time, but it was early generation. And nice little PC indie game that we got, and it's really awesome. Really, really fucking awesome. Highly recommend it. I think y'all remember me playing that shit. It always be the indie ones that kind of are a little, like, got something fucking wrong with it. They end up giving me, like, the best experience. But this game can't go between 2D and 3D without crashing on PS4. That's a problem. And that's probably why I haven't heard of this game. The platinum is looking at a 26%, so it looks like it's not a difficult game to play, but it is going to be a difficult game to run if I'm want to go between 2D and fucking 3D in the town. So sorry about the inconvenience on that. I would love to play more of it, but man, that shit fucking already fucking up on that aspect. I knew it. I knew it was that nigga. He's still around? I thought we already proved that dude was a fraud. Why do we let people like that continue to come back into our community? Why? I have no idea. Hold on, man. It's probably no offense, not to be racist, probably a whole bunch of people named Karim. So I don't remember how many people what his full name was, but I know that there's a lot of people probably called Karim. Yeah, I know you talking about this dude, this piece of shit. I have not seen him on Twitter. I have not seen him on my YouTube feed in a very, very, very long time. I'm so happy that he started to fall off, bro. And I don't wish the downfall of a lot of people. But this motherfucker is a special kind of annoying. And he does not even care that most people fucking catch on to his bullshit. So, yeah, it sucks, bro. Let me see. His last video. His last video was 2 months ago. And he tried to, like, piss people off by saying that Scary Movie 6 was disappointed and only got 873 views. And that was 2 months ago. He has definitely fallen off. But that's his whole thing. His whole thing is... Yeah. His whole thing is to, like, do controversy. And it's fucking annoying. It really is. And I think that he just tried to do it so much that people just got tired of him, and it got really, really played out. And he probably lost the passion for doing YouTube because he had already changed so fucking much, obviously. Yeah, this dude is all over the place. Like, he's not even posting gaming content. So if you hear him say anything about video games, do not, like, all due respect to all of you guys, don't bring him up anymore. Let him, like, just fade the fuck away. Because this guy, he's not a serious... Bro, people like this are not serious. They are not serious, bro. His last gaming shit was 2 fucking years ago. Xbox has been dying ever since. And you can see his coverage has died ever since as well. Like, he can't even fucking... He can't even fucking defend Xbox. The last video he made on Xbox, and this is where it gets really funny, is when they announced 4 games are going multiplat, and then they kept bringing other games multiplat, and he knew he couldn't defend Xbox anymore. Yep. He knew he couldn't defend Xbox. Interesting enough, this dude has a fucking yellow chair. He has a Nintendo Switch, a Xbox Series X, a PS5 behind him, and a PC. Yeah, it's pretty obvious that he's fake. He's not. He doesn't care about any side. But I guarantee you, when those games started coming to PlayStation, he lost it, bro. He fucking lost it. This dude is fucking fraudulent as shit, bro. He's done only 5 fucking live streams the entire time he's been on YouTube. His first live stream was 8 years ago. Which was 19 minutes long. His second live stream 7 years ago, which is 4 hours long. And then Stellar Blade controversy, because that's all he likes to do is talk about controversy, 2 years ago. And then he also did his other 2 live streams 2 years ago. So he's done, he did 3 live streams 2 years ago, over the last 2 years. And then in total 5 videos in 8 years. These guys are not serious. Let's stop giving them attention, man. MBG too. I don't know whenever people are gonna stop getting addicted to fucking fake news, but MBG, he desperately needs to be forgotten. Now he's on to the next topic. As we can see, we don't even have to go to his channel. We can call him out right here. So his next topic is just covering Grand Theft Auto. But remember, he hates Sony, but he's covering Grand Theft Auto. So let me show you how he does it. First of all, he makes a thumbnail and it says, "They just announced it." You click on it because you want to know what the fuck did they announce. You're curious, right? So you want to click on a video. This is clickbait 101, by the way. And I don't do this. I go straight to the fucking point. You know what the fuck you're getting. So they say you just announced it. You click on it. You find out it's nothing because it's 4 hours of him just sitting in a chair, not playing nothing, not showing anything. There is nothing related to Grand Theft Auto that warrants a fucking 4-hour live stream about it. Shit, even I didn't do that. But he makes a live stream nonetheless, make it all about Grand Theft Auto 6, and probably doesn't show a damn thing related to Grand Theft Auto 5 gameplay or any gameplay whatsoever of him playing any Grand Theft Auto, but probably talking about him playing Grand Theft Autos over the course of his gaming history, but cannot prove it because he never plays games. So that's where we're at on that one. And then he did one 5 hours ago today because, again, he still wants to try to get more views on Grand Theft Auto. But sadly, the majority of his views came from the outrage, the fake outrage that he had for PlayStation. So he's done one Grand Theft Auto video in the last day that was a clip of his live stream, and then 2 live streams in the last 1 day, in the last 24 hours. So this is where we're at with MBG. As you can clearly see, he's been going at PlayStation for the disc-based shit, and now he's about to go on and attempt to hop on the dick ride bandwagon of Grand Theft Auto 6. It's going to be interesting to watch because, you know, if he doesn't care about PlayStation, why is he constantly using the PlayStation version of the game? Because PlayStation is so bad and evil, and he has said so, but he has to cover this. It's fun. It's really fun to watch people like that contradict themselves in real time. There you go, Henry. They're against digital, but he's covering a digital-only game on PlayStation 5. You gotta love it. Like, again, you got to fucking love it. Look at his thumbnail now. He doesn't have a lot of characters because he knows he's not playing a lot of games. So now he's limited it only down to 4 characters. Eventually, I think it's just going to be no characters and it's just going to say MBG. That's where we're at right now. And by the way, we got no proof that he played any more than 1 hour of a Metal Gear Solid game on his YouTube channel. We don't have any proof that he beat any of the God of Wars live, and he got a Dark Souls character over there. I'm pretty sure we never seen him play Dark Souls or Demon Souls or Bloodborne, or struggle through any of the bosses. Wolverine, because it's the next hyped up game, so he's gonna have that in his banner. But will we ever see him play a day one? Have you seen him play any day one games? He doesn't even have a folder for the day one gameplay because he doesn't cover gameplay anymore, because he never did. This is where we're at, people. This is the person that's supposed to represent the PlayStation community. 2,700 videos of bullshit, rumors, and shit that didn't happen. Lovely. I do not want people like that to represent me, man. That is fucking balls. I did want to show you guys the new emulator update, so let's go do that. Trying to figure out where the fuck I put it at. Oh, by the way, the Gears of War open beta is going on, but because it's Unreal Engine 5, there are people that are having a hard time running the game, but we can't see. I'm trying to figure this shit out, man. I can't find it. But we can't really see all the people because, sadly, they just don't want to fucking keep covering it. They don't want to cover any bad news for anybody but Sony. So that's where we're at right now. But both Marvel Tokon and Gears of War are running on Unreal Engine 5. I guarantee you can bet which one of the games, Gears of War E-Day versus Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, running worse on PC, and that would be Gears. PS5, what's the name of this shit called again? Okay, so we're looking for the PC emulator for PS5. Me recently, I was following a guy. I'm subscribed to him. There he is, right there. The brutal Sam. So Brutal Sam is covering this rigorously, and I wanted to give you an update on the visual graphics of the Demon Souls for the PC version that they're trying to emulate on PS5. And one of the things that really fucking tickled me was the portion of Demon Souls that they covered. So that's 20, and that's 1. So that was 40 seconds long. So they only covered 40 seconds of Demon Souls and claimed that there was a victory. Everything else is like older PS2 games and stuff like that, 2D games. They can't get any real PS5 generation AAA games to run start to finish, and they won't be able to do something like that for probably the next 5 to 10 years, right? Maybe longer. And I'm just being generous here when I said 5 years. It could be a lot longer, like fucking 7 years. There's tons of games that they want to play on PC, but this is the only way they're going to be able to do it. I want to throw a game out there, but they're going to try to ignore it. It is Dragon's Crown. Dragon's Crown is still a PlayStation exclusive on PS3, PS Vita, and PS4. So that's a PS5 game. with backwards compatibility. So it'll be interesting to see if they do anything with that, since it is 2D. So here we go. Let's go take a look at it. So what happened was, they were in the menus and they were changing the brightness stuff, and they got their little preview for that. It's really, really bad resolution, man. Like they're, what is this person using? I wanna get this specs, because for some reason I think that shit is not good. His specs is a RTX GeForce 5080. It's not a 5090, it's a 5080. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to AI and see what we got for this one. Currently, I see the YouTuber by the name of Brutal Sam showing off progress for the PS5 PC Emulator. He is running or attempting to run Demon Souls Remake on the PS5 PC Emulator. It looks like his specs is an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5080, which is also a AMD Ryzen 7 5800X 3D 8-core frame. Did I say that right? No, I didn't. I wanted to get the chances of success to properly run Demon Souls Remake from the PS5 on the new PS5 emulator. Brutal Sam on YouTube is using the Sharp EMU. His PC specs seem to be a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5080 AMD Ryzen 7 5800X 3D 8-core. And I wanted to know, why does it still look like a slideshow and they can't render any of the graphics properly, even in the character creation menu for this emulator? And what is the potential ETA? They seem to be moving fast, but they also seem to be coming up against multiple roadblocks. Let's see what the answer is.
Why Sharpimu struggles with Demon Souls Remake? The recent milestone on Sharpimu, demonstrated on Brutal Sam's channel showing Demon Souls Remake reaching the character creation screen, is a major achievement for 9th gen console emulation, but it is strictly an architectural proof of concept. Even on a high-end system featuring an RTX 5080 and Ryzen 7 5800X 3D, the game renders as a broken single-digit FPS slideshow, because hardware power cannot brute force unwritten software translation code. The technical roadblocks behind the graphics and slideshow, emulator translation pipeline versus PC hardware, PS5, AGCC/RDNA, engine code, unfinished, SHARPEMU translator, proprietary AGC graphics versus missing Vulkan/SBIRV maps, API, and custom compute shaders, unimplemented shader pass, unified 16 gigabytes, GDDR6, memory.
Correction on the screen for Sharp EMU dev, it says Demon Souls PS5 Remake version 01.005.000 NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. Is that also maybe one of the reasons why it looks like it's running on a slideshow? Isn't a RTX 4090 weaker than the PS5 Pro with PSSR 2.0?
Software. The short answer is no. The RTX 4090 is not weaker than the PS5 Pro on paper. In terms of raw brute force computing power, memory bus size, and total CUDA cores, an RTX 4090 vastly outspecs a PS5 Pro. However, that is precisely why this screen capture is so embarrassing for PC emulation, and proves the exact point about hardware translation bottlenecks. Even when running on an $1,800 to $2,000 flagship GPU, early PS5 emulators like SharpEmu still run Demon's Souls Remake like a broken slideshow. Why an RTX 4090 still runs it like a slideshow? If an RTX 4090 can easily brute force native PC games, why is it struggling to render Demon's Souls past 2 FPS, untranslated code, versus raw hardware, brute force? PS5 Pro Native Hardware Pipeline, RTX 4090, SharpEmu translation, native AGC API, executed versus missing AGC to Vulkan maps directly on silicon, GPU idle, waiting on CPU, precompiled, SDK shaders, software fallback instructions, unified 16 GB, GDDR6, memory, PCIe, memory, traversal latency. 1. Unwritten software translation layers. Emulators do not run console games natively. They have to translate proprietary PlayStation code into PC instructions on the fly. Because SharpEmu's AGC, Autonomous Graphic Component, to Vulkan translation layer is barely in its infancy, the RTX 4090 has no idea what to do with Bluepoint's custom rendering passes. 2. CPU software fallbacks. When the emulator encounters a custom PS5 shader pass that isn't coded into the emulator yet, it stops using the RTX 4090 and forces the CPU to manually process the graphics call in software mode. That instantly drops performance to a 1 to 2 FPS slideshow, regardless of whether you have an RTX 3060 or an RTX 4090. 3. The unified memory deficit. The PS5 Pro reads data from a single high-speed unified 16 GB GDDR6 pool. On PC, data has to travel back and forth between system RAM and VRAM across the motherboard's PCIe slots, creating massive latency while the emulator tries to mimic console memory mapping. The takeaway, the fact that the dev screen shows an RTX 4090 suffering through character creation at single-digit frame rates, proves a fundamental truth. You cannot brute force unoptimized translation layers with expensive PC hardware, while an RTX 4090 has higher raw specs on a PC chart. The PS5 Pro runs Demon's Souls at a smooth, locked 60 FPS with PSSR 2.0 because its software pipeline, memory structure, and NPU architecture are fully integrated at the system level. High-end PC hardware can be completely paralyzed when forced to translate custom console code without proper optimization.
So it doesn't really matter if somebody had a 4090 or a 5090 when it comes to these emulator tests. It's not a PS5 Pro at the end of the day with the unified memory or PSSR 2.0. So what's the ETA on a potential start to finish, at least for a game that is as complex and sophisticated as Demon's Souls the remake, which has a lot of layers of attention to detail, shadows, reflections, many other things, particle effects. Are we looking at 4 months or are we looking at 4 years or longer? I got a PC, I got a laptop, does not mean I want to fucking risk my laptop playing that game. It's running on Unreal Engine 5. I'm well aware what Unreal Engine 5 does to a PC right now and laptops. I'm not risking it. I'm good. I'm not that big of a Gears fan to really care. So I'm gonna be 100% honest with you guys. Let the Xbox fans enjoy and cover the game, and if they don't cover the game this weekend, that's on them. But I'm good, man. I'm not gonna be on that. They announce it for PlayStation in the next 3 to 4 years. I'll be there to laugh though. It's the responsibility of the Xbox and PC community at this point in time for them to properly cover it. I don't think they are right now. They're, like I said, they're so focused on hating Sony.
The short answer is no. The RTX 4090 is not weaker than the PS5 Pro on paper. In terms of raw brute force computing power, memory bus size, and total CUDA cores, an RTX 4090...
What the hell? That's not what I asked.
To put it bluntly, we are looking at years, not months. Anyone promising that a complex 9th generation game like Demon's Souls Remake will be playable from start to finish on PC in 4 months is selling a illusion. Emulation milestones, like booting to a menu or seeing a single corrupted character creation frame on SharpEmu, always trigger hype. But history and software engineering show that going from a slideshow boot screen to a start-to-finish, stable 60 FPS playthrough for a visual showpiece like Demon's Souls is a massive technical endeavor. 1. 4 months versus 4 years. The historical reality. To understand why a 4-month timeline is impossible, look at the historical trajectory of open-source PlayStation emulators. Historical playable emulation timelines. Console emulator started booted first menu playable AAA games, PS3, RPCS3, 2011, tilde 2014, tilde 2020, 6+ years. PS4, SHAD, PS4, tilde 2023, 2023, 2024, 2026, 3+ years. PS5, SharpEmu, 2026, estimated 2020-26, estimated 2029 plus. 1. PS3, RPCS3. RPCS3 started in 2011. It took over 6 years of reverse engineering before complex cell architecture games like Demon's Souls 2009 or Metal Gear Solid 4 were playable from start to finish without game-breaking crashes. 2. PS4, SHAD PS4. Even with the PS4 using x86 architecture, similar to a PC, it took SHAD PS4 nearly 3 years of intensive work before games like Bloodborne reached a stable 60 FPS state. 3. PS5, SharpEmu/Kaidi PS5. Projects like SharpEmu and Kaidi PS5 only went public in mid-2026. Getting Demon's Souls Remake to render a broken character menu is the equivalent of a baby taking its first wobble. It doesn't mean it's ready to run a marathon. 2. The engine bottlenecks specific to Demon's Souls Remake. Bluepoint's Demon's Souls Remake is one of the most technical showpieces on the PS5. To make it playable from start to finish, developers can't just fix a couple of bugs. They have to re-architect how the emulator translates entire rendering pipelines. Why Demon's Souls crushes early emulators. PS5 AGC and native hardware unfinished PC translation layer. Complex volumetric particles versus untranslated compute shaders, subsurface skin scattering, missing Vulkan geometry maps, direct storage/high speed, massive, PCIe traversal, GDDR. 6. Unified memory asset stutters during loading streaming pipeline, audio/physics desyncs, custom compute shaders. Bluepoint wrote custom GPU compute passes specifically for the PS5's RDNA2 AGC architecture to handle particle effects, ragdoll physics, and dynamic shadows. An emulator has to manually rewrite thousands of these custom shader functions into PC-compliant Vulkan or DirectX 12 code. Complex lighting and geometry. If one single lighting buffer or geometry pass fails to translate, the engine crashes instantly or turns the screen pitch black. Game-breaking memory leaks. A game might run for 30 seconds, but as soon as you enter a heavy area like the Tower of Latria or the Archstone of the Dragon God, unoptimized memory translation will fill up PC VRAM and crash the entire system. 3. The realistic roadmap for PS5 emulation. The realistic ETA timeline. Phase 1. Current state, 2026. Phase 2. Indie and 2D, 2027. Phase 3. AAA playable, 2029 to 2031. Boot splash screens. 2D games playable. Demon's Souls Remake. Broken character menus. Lighter 3D titles. Boot playable start to finish. Single-digit FPS slideshow with heavy visual bugs at locked frame rates. Late 2026-2027. Indie phase. Simple 2D games, Dreaming Sarah, and light 3D remasters will become playable. Demon's Souls might eventually boot into the initial Boletaria courtyard, but with missing textures, broken lighting, and 10 to 15 FPS performance. 2028-2029, mid-tier stability. The Vulkan translation layer matures. Shader compilation stutters decrease, and mid-tier 3D games start becoming playable. 2029 to 2031 plus, full AAA playability. This is the realistic window, 3 to 5 years from now, when a massive, complex game like Demon's Souls Remake can be emulated from the open.
From what I see from the PC community, they're planning on rushing the emulator in order to get Grand Theft Auto 6 to run near at launch on PC so that they can quell the fears of the PC community that may want to pick up a PS5 Pro for Grand Theft Auto 6 this holiday season in order to wait for Grand Theft Auto 6 to be in the PS5 PC emulator. But I would expect that game to be very difficult to run brute force on any type of PC, especially on the emulator side, instead of a official port by Rockstar years later.
The idea that a PC emulator could run Grand Theft Auto 6 anywhere near its November 19th, 2026 launch on consoles is a total fantasy. The belief that emulation developers can rush a playable build of a massive unreleased game to dissuade people from buying a PS5 Pro fundamentally misunderstands how software engineering, reverse engineering, and console security work. 1. Why emulating GTA 6 at launch is mathematically impossible. Trying to emulate a brand new, cutting-edge AAA title like GTA 6 on day one faces insurmountable technical barriers. Emulating GTA V versus console runtime reality. PS5 Pro Unified Environment Emulation Translation Barrier, Proprietary Rage/AGC versus Missing Rage Engine to Low-Level API, Vulkan API Translation, Unified 16 GB, GDDR6, Memory, CPU Software Fallbacks, 576 GB per second bandwidth, Single-Digit Slideshow, Fixed Hardware Baseline, PCIe, Bus Memory Latency. 1. Unwritten Engine Translation. GTA 6 runs on Rockstar's updated proprietary Rage engine, utilizing low-level hardware calls specifically designed for console architecture. Early emulators like SharpEmu don't even have basic Vulkan API translation maps for early PS5 titles yet. They cannot interpret Rage engine instructions. 2. CPU Software Fallback Trap. When an emulator encounters untranslated GPU calls, it redirects them to the CPU in software emulation mode. As seen with simple character creation screens in Demon's Souls, this causes performance to collapse into a 1 to 2 FPS slideshow, even on an RTX 4090 or RTX 5090. 3. Hyper-complex simulation load. GTA 6 is pushing unprecedented NPC density, AI traffic routines, physics simulations, dynamic volumetric weather, and ray-traced global illumination across Vice City. Brute forcing that level of active engine computation through an unfinished software translation layer on PC is impossible. 2. Encryption and security. Anti-piracy walls. Beyond raw graphics performance, console emulators hit immediate security walls. Console firmware decryption. Before an emulator can even boot a game file, it has to decrypt the console's security keys and hypervisor modules. New PS5 releases use updated SDK encryption keys embedded in the latest.
It's going to be impossible. Yeah, it's going to be impossible. Guys, it is almost 10 o'clock. I'm going to get up out of here. I'll make me my dinner. I know it's super late, but I'm going to make some dinner real quick. And I'm going to get ready for work in the morning. I want to do a dedicated Tokon Fighting Soul, so I'm going to try to aim between Saturday and Sunday. I work both days this weekend, sadly. I'll be off on Tuesday. So, what's tomorrow? 8th, and then Sunday's the 9th. So, yeah, I'll be off on Tuesday, and I'll also be off Thursday next week, which is kind of weird. So, yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, I'm off. I'll be out with the family on Saturday with the mom, with my mom and my sisters. So I'll be available on Tuesday and Thursday for a dedicated streaming in the morning till afternoon. So those are the 2 days I can definitely do an earlier stream. Any other day after that is gonna be a later stream, and I'll let you guys know if I'm planning on streaming or not. I do really want to target tomorrow to do a nice gaming stream. I should have streamed earlier today, but it's all right. Yeah. So I wanted to show the rest of this video on the way out. Yeah, like they also got, what is it? Infamous. What is it? Isn't it Infamous Second Son? Isn't that like a fucking game on PlayStation that they don't have access to? Bro, that's a deep ass game too. Like, let me see. PS4 PC Emulator Infamous Second Son. I'm very interested. Do they have that shit running? PS4 emulator, Shad, PS4. Let me see. It's running like ass. It's running though. It's running really bad. Oh my god, it's running really oh shit, it's running really bad. Wow, wait up. They still having problems running a fucking PS4 game? And they can't get that shit at 60 frames? What kind of PC you got? You got a fucking 4080? But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so they're telling me a 4080 is better than a PS5 Pro, but it can't run the same game that a PS5 Pro is running at 4K 60 with HDR. No flickering. No problem. Wow. Look at this. Bro, and they think, bro, oh my god. I gotta make a comparison for this. Oh man, I just got inspired for the next episode of my JTech Foundry. Wow. I need this. Oh, I need this, right? Oh, yeah, baby. He going through the fucking map and everything, bro. What the fuck? That shit, bro, this shit about to be, what the fuck? Yeah, they bro, what the shit is going on here, bro? Oh my god. It sucked so bad he had to skip the part because he oh my goodness. I think that he's using fake frames because I see that shit spiking all the way up to 80, but then it drops all the way down to like fucking 15 or 16 frames per second. So I'm guessing if he causes too much damage, yeah, he's getting like 4 frames per second, 5 frames per second. I would imagine the more damage he causes and the more people on screen, it's gonna just tank it. Again, PCs are not fucking gaming consoles. Gaming consoles are, you know, there, and they have these games that are optimized 100% for these consoles to bring out the best in the console. But when you look at a PC, it's not like that, man. There's too many variables. Man, that's what you can clearly see. How you can't even see the fucking sky because they don't even know what's coming around the next corner. They have to process that shit. That is sad. This shit looks fuck. Bro, I love this game. You know, this is one of my favorite games. The fact that they're trying to emulate this and they can't. And this was like a early generation game. I'm guessing they're not going to be able to do Drive Club and Killzone Shadowfall as well, but I'm interested to see what that's all about. Man, I was gonna get up out of here. The Switch 2 emulator looking spooky. Oh yeah? Oh, I haven't seen that. I don't know. Let's kind of like remind me about that later. I don't want to like do too many, man. I want to just focus right now on the PlayStation stuff. I know PC is trying their hardest to do everybody else's emulator, but no disrespect, Briorio. Switch 2 is ass, and I would imagine that the emulator would be ass. I could care less. When Nintendo makes like a Switch 4, I'll probably give a fuck, because the fact that they keep making these weak ass consoles and then bitch about people bitch about performance is just getting on my fucking nerves at this point. Remember, Killzone Shadowfall was using the emulator, the Decima engine first. So it'll be interesting to see if okay, here we go. PS4 emulator Killzone Shadowfall 10 months ago. Let's see where they at. Let's see what they're doing now. It's not a lot of people attempting to run that. They were running they're trying to run the PS3 one, and that was like fucking months ago. They're still working on PS3 for Killzone 2. And that was a very interesting game, man. The game was really good. I would assume they are able to run the intro video, right? Let's see what we got. Do they have any details on what? No, they don't got no details on what graphics card he's running. It's all right. Maybe the description will help me out. Skip one shader. Comment out some asset.
The war between
Oh, his PC spec is at AMD Ryzen 9. 7900X3D. His RAM, he has 64 gigabytes of RAM with DDR5. PlayStation has GDDR6. And it is 16 gigabytes, but still, it's a higher version of it. Let's see. GPU GeForce 4070. 12 gigabytes. Oh, hold on. Something's not right here. See, when I asked AI if the 4090 was better, it was a 4090. This is a 4070. Somebody's using a GeForce RTX 4070 12 gigabytes on a Windows 10 64-bit to run the emulator for PS4 when it comes to Killzone Shadowfall, and it's kind of looking like a slideshow. Is the GeForce RTX 4070 12 gigabytes more powerful than the PS5 Pro, factoring in PSSR 2.0 in this comparison, since PS5 Pro is allowing us to play the game at its best resolution with 60 frames per second locked.
This isn't forever.
This is sad.
This is Vector. This is our home. Now don't make any noise and stick to the shadows.
He's running it, and it's like at 20 frames per second. Sometimes it's going to fucking 17.
Why an RTX 4070 12 gigabyte struggles on PS4 emulators. Seeing a GeForce RTX 4070 12 gigabytes struggle to run Killzone Shadowfall on an early PS4 emulator, like Shad PS4, is a classic demonstration of the gap between software emulation translation overhead and native hardware execution. Even with a mid to high tier $600 plus graphics card, PC hardware cannot brute force raw console code when the translation layer is still in development. PS5 Pro native backwards compatibility versus PC PS4 emulation. PS5 PRO Decima engine native pipeline RTX 4070 12GB. Emulator translation. Locked 4K at 60 FPS versus. Unfinished Vulkan translation. PS4 Pro image enhancement. CPU software fallback loops. Unified 16GB. GDDR6 pool. PCIe bus. And VRAM latency. 576 GB per second unified bandwidth. 1. Unfinished graphics API translation. Guerrilla Games built Killzone Shadowfall on the Decima engine, utilizing proprietary low-level PS4 graphics calls. On PC, the emulator must translate those custom PS4 API calls into Vulkan or DirectX 12 on the fly. When the emulator encounters unwritten or incomplete shader passes, performance drops into a single-digit slideshow. 2. CPU software fallbacks. When a custom PS4 compute shader pass cannot be processed directly by the RTX 4070, the emulator forces the PC's CPU to process the rendering instructions in software mode. This creates an immediate CPU bottleneck, causing extreme frame stutter, regardless of the GPU model. 3. The 12GB VRAM and system memory bottleneck. On PC, data must move between system DDR4/DDR5 RAM and the GPU's 12GB VRAM across the PCIe slot. Emulating the PS4's unified memory structure on a PC split memory architecture causes massive memory mapping latency and micro-freezes. 2. Comparing the RTX 4070 12GB to the PS5 Pro architecture. When evaluating whether an RTX 4070 12GB is more powerful than the PS5 Pro in real-world gaming applications, paper specs don't tell the full story. VRAM capacity and bus width limits. The RTX 4070 is capped at 12GB of VRAM on a narrow 192-bit memory bus, 504 GB per second. In modern titles and heavy memory streaming scenarios, 12GB of VRAM hits memory allocation limits under Windows OS overhead. PS5 Pro Unified Memory Pipeline. The PS5 Pro operates on 16GB of unified GDDR6 memory blasting at 576 GB per second. The APU accesses a single pool of ultra-fast memory without PCIe latency or split system RAM drops. Hardware-accelerated NPU and PSSR 2.0. The PS5 Pro features dedicated Neural Processing Unit, NPU, Silicon, running PSSR 2.0 at the system level. This allows the PS5 Pro to reconstruct internal rendering passes up to a crisp 4K target with zero CPU GPU.
Yeah, this shit ain't working. He's trying to run Killzone, and it's like a fucking slideshow. I mean, I wish we were joking here, but this is what they're at. I mean, I'm going to do probably like 2 different types of comparisons. So I'll do one for this, and I'll do one for Infamous Second Son. I think I want to do Infamous Second Son first to show off how badass those visuals are. But this right here is so sad because this game came out last generation, and they're struggling running this shit. Shit running at, like, now it's running at 32 frames per second at max, but before it was like that shit ain't running nothing. Right now it went down to fucking 3 frames per second, 5 frames per second.
It's okay, Lucas. Go in.
Bro, it's like 2 frames per second. Like 5 frames per second. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta love the PC Master Race. They swear they be talking shit, bro.
Looks like you're gonna need some help.
It's good to be able to see firsthand how weak they are.
Where the hell Hey, buddy, I don't like it any more than you do. But until you get to the wall, you can get us to the wall. Look, the south crossing is closed.
PS5 Pro. PS5 Pro is doing what they can't.
We're gonna go back outside. I want you to stay close to me and don't make any noise, okay? You're doing great. I'm trusting you. Dad's a smart man.
Oni X Gamer, you said do it with Bloodborne. I'm not gonna do it with Bloodborne. I already know y'all passionate about getting that to run. What I want to do it with is Demon Souls, because I'm running Demon Souls on PS5 Pro with 4K 60 at locked and no problems. All textures, all reflections, everything there. Same thing with Killzone, which is an older game than Demon Souls. I'm running this shit at 4K 60 on my PS5 Pro. I don't think I've ever had a game this generation running at 5 frames per second. Not once. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. A lot of games on PS3 have problems too on an emulator. Like, none of the PlayStation emulators are like perfect. From PS3 to PS4 to PS5 now. Like, you guys probably got a good 20 years combined until all of their emulators are actually working. And by that time, Sony would probably be on a PS8. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? They might be on a PS8 might be coming out by that time.
Lucas, we don't have time. Look. Lucas, over here. Lucas, we could have done
That's interesting.
Let's go.
Yeah, RTX 4090 versus the PS5 Pro with PSSR 2.0. Yeah, you're not doing stable lock 60 frames per second. That's the thing. Yeah. I really want to buy that Doom game. That's what I want to buy. I really want to buy that Doom game.
No.
Yeah, I want to buy Doom. I think it's gonna run better on my PS5 Pro than most PCs can run it.
No.
So I'm gonna have to see about trying to secure that shit.
Worry about your conscience when we're on the other side. Come on.
Oh, I need to secure that shit by next week, bro. I'm gonna be honest. This shit is embarrassing. That's not even the color of the suit. The suit turned purple. And now it's back down to 5 and 4 frames per second. The fuck is this? This is, bro. Who would play a game and like they be talking to us about 30 frames, but these motherfuckers trying to run the emulators, they mess around with fucking 2 frames per second. Slideshow and shit. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it. Yeah, it ain't worth it, bro. Shout out to Oni X, man. I looked at some of your gameplay, but that 4090 you running, that shit is that shit's trash, bro. I'm seeing you trying to run these fucking AAA current generation games, and you are not getting the lock 60 frames, man. There is a problem right there. See, that's the thing. There are way more optimized AAA current generation games on the PS5 Pro that are just locked at 60. And PC, they are struggling to run those types of games. Get a 5090 and you'd be good, or maybe any of the 50 series or some shit like that. But messing with that 4090, that's not gonna help. Not gonna help. Yeah, but that's one game, bro. That's one game from a developer that does not have a very demanding engine. We already understand your passion behind wanting Bloodborne on PC. The entire PC community, we understand the passion. So we understand that you guys were going to work together to get that running, but that's not a representation of every other broken game from that same exact generation of an emulator. So you got Bloodborne to work, right? But every other PS4 game of that generation is still running like absolute ass. You know, it's just, again, can't make this shit up. If they focus on a fave like Bloodborne, of course they can get a specific game to run well. But how long will it take? You see, that's the thing. And it doesn't look like they're trying to like focus. Right now it looks like they're trying to get Demon Souls to run first. They were doing Astrobot, Demon Souls, and Grand Theft Auto 5. Now it looked like they just trying to focus on Demon Souls. But I thought the mission was to try to get Grand Theft Auto 6 to run at launch by working on Grand Theft Auto 5, the PS5 version, which I don't even understand, because if you can run Grand Theft Auto 5 on PC, then you should be straight. But I don't think Grand Theft Auto 5 on PC or the PS5 version of the game is a representation of what we getting with Grand Theft Auto 6. So good luck with that. Okay, well, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I need to put some food away, and yeah, exactly. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be a fucking headache to even attempt to try to run that shit. Good luck. And I don't know how they're going to rip the code. I don't know how that goes, so, you know, I don't know any of that, but because it's not going to be on disc, and it's going to be a digital file, I don't know if it makes it harder for them or easier, but that's something that needs to be factored in. So I want to say good luck, but whatever. Everybody have a great night. I'm going to get the timestamps done in due time. This was fun. I really, really wish we would have had more people try to do a debate for this, but it's all right if you don't want to. But yeah, I'm out of here. I got work tomorrow.